When did you last sleep?
Not much. That's about my farm.
Now you know Ruby is all clear.
Yeah. I seem very happy that Ruby's results are clear.
But still, you won't sleep.
I will speak to Johnny, and I will speak to Esmeralda.
We could be on holiday. We could be up a mountain in America.
That wouldn't have been possible. The man I'm dealing with, he's coming to London. I need to be there.
No escape.
We will escape, Lizzie. One last deal to be done. It'll be difficult. Difficulties are to be expected. This is why I must move from item to item.
Do you feel that? Do you feel anything? You know, you talk as if you're watching everything on the screen.
When we go home, I'll give the kids to Francis, and then you and me will go to bed.
And I will be the next item. That's how it feels now.
Yeah.
Everything on a list. Hey, baby. Tommy! Tommy! What's happening?
Come on, baby.
It is 4 years, 1 month and 6 days since I had a drink. My head is clear. I am myself.
This is the first time.
Once on the ship back, not as bad.
Tommy, you need to see a doctor.
I've work to do.
It's the work, it's the blame. The people you meet, the lies that you tell.
We gotta keep going until this Boston business is done. Then we rest. Then we pick it up.
Comrades, before we end this planning meeting and send you out into the rain, we have a surprise. He just arrived back from a trade mission to America. He came back early and he has insisted on addressing you volunteers in person. Comrades, your Labour representative for South Birmingham, Mr. Thomas Shelby, MP.
I bring with me, on the train from London, a message from Westminster. No, not a message. Not a message. An instruction, in fact. You must be silent. You must say nothing. Say nothing about the present situation in this city. Say nothing about hunger. Say nothing about jobs. Say nothing about pay. But those in greener pastures, they may speak. They may raise their voices. But here in the smoke, you men and women, Irish and Italian and English, who support the socialist cause. The socialist cats and dogs and canaries. You must hush. Because the king, and all the king's horses and all the king's men, want you to be silent. But it is you, my friends, who must suffer the cuts in wages, and in welfare, and in dignity. And you must not complain, because that would be unpatriotic. You soldiers who have fought in France, you are traitors if you speak up. You veterans of their wars, and their booms, and their busts. It is you who must take the blows and carry the burdens for the sake of those in greener pastures who bellow at you. Silence! Well, watch this, comrades. I will not be silent. Not this Englishman. No silence for me, because I have heard your voices when you come to me and tell me about the cries of your hungry children. And I will gather up every single one of those cries, and I will take them with me on the train back to Westminster. And I will let them out of the bag in the House of Commons, and let them try and silence that, eh? Do that involve some sharing of the burden? All of us taking a smaller slice of the cake, eh? After all, it's bloody us who bakes the cake, and makes the cars, and melts the metal. And the king, remember him? The man who ordered all of this. Shouldn't he be taking some of the cuts? Aye, some of the blow? Aye. Yes. Hush, you working men and women. Silence. Good. Save your voices. You're going to need them on Saturday when we rally together at the Bullring Market. And together we'll raise the roof. Silence. And bring down this broken door.
Crying.
Thank you.
There you go. There.
Ron McKee.
Italian commander from Anna IRA.
Missed the first and second act.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Shelby.
Thank you. Thank you.
Third act was enough. You both have reasons to hate me, to want to seek revenge for the killing.
Whiskey. Please.
Gypsy tradition. We do not mention the name of the dead in company. Oliver McKee and the Shelby family. Business comes before issues of vengeance. Our beloved departed would understand and approve. So, boys,
Our agreement was we meet in a crowded place.
no need for crowds. I need you alive. I'll see you.
You know, Mr. Shelby, even though we've been doing business for a while, we've
Okay.
never met.
We will be right back. Where did I put the leash? Just go upstairs, Whiskey. Go. Go, go. Drink water. Good job of it. What, now you want to go out? Want to try again? Okay. Come on, don't you? Okay. Go back out. Want to try to go back out for a walk? Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Let's go then. Once again, we'll be back. Oh, my phone back. Hang on. Oh my god. Go then. Alright, let's try this again. Did you want to come too or do you want to stay here? Ah, I forgot my shoes upstairs. For fuck's sake. Where put the leash? Oh, so sorry. You're not back up. In case you shit in, because fucking the poops are just like unholy shit. Shut up! Ow, fucker. Alright, come on, just go. Try again. Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna do. Okay, you need to help with me? We'll put you upstairs for a sec. Whiskey, come. Because I need to get Whiskey's energy up. Not personal Jack. Go, go. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Dog trying to fucking nut. Oh, shit. Oh.
funding to universities, colleges, school boards, and to the healthcare sector. But the methodology they've employed, and I don't expect them to change it, is to barely fund it at the rate of inflation, which then forces innovation within that.
You did okay. You did good. That was a good one. Good job. Okay, we're gonna go upstairs, die for a bit. Oh my god. What? I know, you're upset. I know. Oh. What's the matter? Oh, I said I'd let
No,
you
we've
go.
been
So
doing
can I
this
just
for
sit
a
upstairs
while.
for a sec?
We've never met in person.
Hang on. We'll go outside. Give me a second.
You spoke with passion and compassion.
Oh,
You understand forgiveness.
I look at I see it.
Drink water.
Cause it melts metal.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Oh. What's outside? Okay. We'll go put it in the downstairs AC. Oh, God. Go drink some water. God. Guys are just like constantly like slightly dying. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, I'll go sit outside. Here, go in the front. Come. What happened here? Whiskey? Leave him alone. What happened? What'd you do? You okay? You okay? See? Fuck. Oh. Move! 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 What happened? Come here. Come here. Come on. Ah. Ah. There you go. You do that for a bit. You okay? Okay. Open. Ah. Ah. Open. You okay? Right. Lucy? Lucy? Open. You. Right. Is your ear? No? Can I see your ear? Sit down. Good. Hot? Whiskey? Yeah. Can I see your ear? Stop. Oh. Sit. I don't know if I got it in or not. Oh, shit. No. Leave it, leave it, leave it. Okay. Stop. Stop. Oh. Stop.
I'll bring with me. That wouldn't have been possible. The man I'm dealing with, he's coming to London. I need to be there.
No escape.
Okay, Lizzie. One last deal to be done. It'll be difficult. Difficulties are to be expected. This is why I must move from item to item.
Do you feel that? Do you feel anything? You talk as if you're watching every film on screen.
We go on. I'll give the kids to Francis. And then we will go to bed.
Whoa! Whiskey, get down.
That's how it feels now.
That's it.
It's 4 years. 1 month, 6 days. It's 100. My head is clear. I am myself.
First time.
Shit back. On his back.
Tommy.
Okay, I need you to move. Get down.
I've work to do.
Whiskey, get down. Get down.
The lies that you tell.
We're gonna keep going until this bastard business is done. Then we rest. And we big blood will be blessed.
Comrades, before we end this planning meeting and send you out into the rain, we have a surprise. He just arrived back from a trade mission to America. He came back early and he has insisted on addressing you volunteers in person. Comrades, your Labour representative for South Birmingham, Mr. Thomas Shelby.
I'll bring with me, on the train from London, a message. Oh, on a message. On a message. An instruction. You must be silent. You must say nothing. Say nothing about the present situation in this city. Say nothing about hunger. Say nothing about jobs. Say nothing about pay. But those in greener pastures, they may speak. They may raise their voices. But here in the smoke, you men and women, Irish and Italian and English, who support the socialist cause. The socialist support of days. It is the king. I want you to be silent. But it is you, my friends, who must suffer the cuts in wages and in dignity. Is that only unpatriotic? You soldiers who are fought in advance, you are traitors if you speak up. You veterans of their wars and their booms and their busts, it is you who must take the blows and carry the burdens for the sake of those in greener pastures who bellow at you. Silence! But what's this, comrades? I will not be silent. Not this Englishman. No silence for me, because I have heard your voices when you come to me and tell me about the cries of your hungry children. And I will gather up every single one of those cries, and I will take them with me on the train back to Westminster. And I will lay my bag in the House of Commons, and let them try and silence that, eh? Almost taking the smaller slice of the cake, eh? After all, it's bloody us who bakes the cake and makes the cars and melts the metal. And the king, remember him? The man who ordered all of this. Shouldn't even taking some of the cuts. Aye, someone blow. Aye.
Get down!
Push you working man. Silence. Silent voices. You're gonna need them. On Saturday when we rally together. We'll re-market. And together we'll raise the roof. And bring down this broken door. Thank you. Laura McKee.
Battalion Commander from Anna IOA.
Where's the first and second act?
Come in, Mr. Shepard.
Thank you.
The third act was enough. You both have reasons to hate me, to want to seek revenge for the killing.
Keep secretly. Do not mention the name of the dead in company. On the key, and shall be family. This is coming before the ship of vengeance. Although the departed, understand the grove. So, boys,
Our agreement was we meet in a crowded place.
not here for crowds. We need you alive. I'll see you.
You know, Mr. Shelby, even though we've been doing business for a while, we've never met in person. You spoke with passion and compassion. You understand forgiveness, and you drink water. Yet I heard from many reliable sources that you have a reputation for moral turpitude.
It's the name of a racehorse.
You don't know what it means.
I know what it means. It means you fuck people. Fuck people who don't give a fuck. It means you covet and steal and burn all principles for the sake of self-interest. Well, I'm changing. I'm the king. My organisation is also changing.
So what happened in Boston?
Jack Nelson said no.
Are we accepting no as an answer?
These are letters written to and by Jack Nelson for the last 3 months.
This is a private letter from the President of the United States. How the fuck did you get this?
My racehorse, moral turpitude. Just one of many in my stables. Sometimes even now I'll take it after a run. If there is a good cause that requires our services.
Jack Nelson's coming to London.
Officially, he's come as far as good import licenses. Unofficially, he's on a fact-finding mission. These figures measure the strength of support for fascism in Britain and reported to the president.
And how does that help us?
In this letter to his son, Jack Nelson expresses strong support for fascism. In this letter to a friend in Berlin, he says some interesting things about Jews. You sound like you have to find facts. He's going to find proof that fascism will prevail. And you and I are going to help him in that task.
I thought you were socialist.
Well, since I've entered politics, I've learned that the line doesn't go out from the middle to the left and the right. It goes in a circle. I'll show you. You go far enough left, eventually you'll meet someone who's gone far enough right to get to the same place. Working class socialists like me, working class nationalists like you. Result, National Socialism. And that's me. In the middle. Just a man trying to make an honest living in a very dark world. You were friends in Dublin, Lord McKee, who were actively fighting for a fascist Ireland. And you were acting on their behalf, ain't you? Well, Jack Nelson comes to London. I can give him access to Oswald Mosley and to fascist sympathisers in the House of Commons and the House of Lords, both sides of the divide. Fascism is quite a thing among the very best people. With your help, I can also offer him Dublin.
And you think this will allow us to ship our merchandise to Boston?
Perhaps. There may be other benefits for your cause. All you have to do is sit with Jack Nelson and talk to him about a new golden age and let him put a pin in the map of Ireland, the President of the United States.
Smells like bleach somewhere.
Came to collect Arthur and put him to bed. Found him in Garrison Lane with a syringe in his hand.
I slightly burnt my eyelash
Friend
out.
of
Good
the old
job.
time. Brother is born for adversity. Proverbs 17:17.
Well, I have two brothers in need. Yours is the more urgent, Tommy. Will you come with me?
So, Lord McKee, you going to help me change the world?
Mr. Shelby, this meeting is not what I expected.
Never is.
Is that a yes or a no?
My answer is yes.
The answer is always yes.
Back door is unlocked. Let yourself out. And tell your friends back home. Tommy Shelby has changed.
I found the syringe was empty. Still in cobbles. Shit, Tommy. Shit.
Someone will try that.
Well, I'm not under fucking control. I'm not you, Tommy, and I'm not Holly either. Even though I'm trying to be. She would have stopped this.
We will pull Arthur through
I'm
this.
not talking about Arthur, I'm talking about you. I heard everything you were saying in there.
I know. This will be the end of it. Jimmy, this is the way out for all of us. And along the way, I will be doing good.
No, along the way, you're going to make yourself a lot of fucking money.
Ah, fair enough. Any incidental rewards for my good work will be welcome, but you will get your fair share, sister. And by being among the fascists, by being among them, I can undermine them. Polly would approve. Bring all the gold and diamonds and fucking mink and lace. She was a solid socialist.
I know it's too late for this, Tom, but this doorway. This same fucking doorway. We used to come here for Dad's beer. And we were so little it took two of us to carry one bucket.
I remember. Look at us now, eh?
Yeah. Fucking look at us. Take a good look, Tom, because one of us isn't going to be here for long. Fuck! Opium and presidents!
Stop crying.
Ida, if you don't want to help me, carry the bucket. I wouldn't blame me. But this is my mission. And I will have no limitations.
Where are you, Tom? My big brother? I know you used to stop sometimes and laugh. Do you even remember this place? Walk into the garrison like a stranger and you sit in the water.
I'm alive, Adam.
You're still looking for trouble big enough to kill you. Well, I think you might have found it. I have children, Tommy. You have to carry this bucket on your own. One brother half dead in the rain in Garrison Alley, and the other has no limitations.
Unexpected.
Oh, and Mr. Solomon's no longer tolerated smoking of tobacco in his presence.
I always thought that opera was just fat people fucking shouting.
Yeah? What do you think now?
I think the sound of a tenor in full passion reminds me of crying out at Italian soldiers and have my bayonet inside. Ever since my own death, I have been somewhat haunted by it. Yeah, thanks to the fight in these voices, I decided to write their songs down, and tell them that they're not with my own. Do not like that. No. You're not told I have a condition.
I was told off, Lou. Is that you have withdrawn and that you spend your days alone, obsessing about opera singing.
Opera's not fucking singing, is it? It's singing is the sound of your brain. I do what else fucking I do to see fucking clearly. sweetness in his right.
And a sense of bigness now, haven't we? Certain knowledge of it. Since you've been sat here writing your opera, a member of your family has died. Charles Solomon's your uncle. He ran all the narcotics, bootlegging, prostitution, gambling syndicates out of East Boston. But last January, around Charlie, well, he was shot in the Cotton Club, in the lavatory, by men that you know, and yet you did nothing of it.
My opera is called America. America is my fucking masterpiece.
Truth is, your uncle is dead. Boston is gone. And you, once the big man who ran Camden Town, now can't even extinguish another man's cigarette. Let alone his fucking laugh. You need favours, Alfie?
I need a fucking final act, right? Just a final fucking act. On my opera. Yeah.
Alfie, I think I may have written your final act. Why don't you sit down and have a listen, eh? I have 5 tons of pure, refined opium sitting in one of my warehouses in Liverpool. I have safe storage off the coast of Canada. I have men willing to distribute it in Toronto, Quebec, New York, and Boston. The income would be immediate. It would shift the balance of power in Boston back in favour of the Solomon's family. In the final act that I'm giving you, Alfie, it is you who takes the revenge.
On yourself.
The Irish are being difficult. The Italians are not an option. Also, Alfie, you are my friend.
Did you credit?
No. I won't take property. You run half the warehouses in Camden. I'll take and knock them down. Build houses for the needy, the deserving.
Yeah, well, the Irish have always been difficult. About fucking 700, isn't it? You know, I once saw an Irishman arguing with the statue of Oliver Cromwell in Parliament Square. The argument went on for quite a while, actually, went into the night. His little voice echoed all around the Houses of Parliament. He got more and more angry. Oliver Cromwell was reluctant somewhat to answer his legitimate questions. So angered, in fact, that eventually he punched the statue on the nose and broke his fucking hand. And there it is, you know, the Irish question. I can't remember so much about what happened 200 years ago. You just can't remember what fucking happened last night. How much is it? Johnny?
Only Lisa. Jack says a few more weeks. And you'll be free.
When you travel to London.
Tomorrow. Can you say goodbye?
Go to London. Stay away from the devil. Lock your fucking ears if you have to.
I'll be with you, Michael. I've been thinking about you. Only you. And don't worry about Tommy Shelby. I have no interest in a dead man. Jack says he has to die.
You tell Jack to wait. If anyone's going to kill Tommy Shelby,
It will be you. I know. I told Jack. And Jack said, okay. Let the kid do it. And in return, he can collect the cash that Tommy wanted. $5 million. The devil will be dead. The future belongs to us. Oh, and Michael. Every night, midnight in Boston, 5 a.m. in London, I'll be wide awake in my big white bed. And you'll be wide awake in this prison cell. And I'm so and with time, I won't need anything. And you'll sleep until I'm done.
this night till 5 a.m.
Every day. Because we trust each other.
What's that from below? What's that?
You look absolutely terrified.
Journey. And fucking let me down.
Socialist MP would attend a fascist rally, sir.
Let me answer the question. Mr. Mosley's constituency borders my own. We've worked together in the past. He was once a socialist himself. My role here tonight is to act as a bridge between ideologies. I'm in the middle.
Mr. Shelby, you want to share the platform with Mr. Mosley? Will you be sharing the stage with him tonight?
No, I'm simply here to remind my friend Mr. Mosley that the way the British people is compromised. I think that's how. Fucking right. As you should know, Mosley's wife died 6 months ago. Give me your condolences, will you? Tonight, he'll be with his mistress, who is a pedigree.
And 131.
And great comfort in his time of grief.
What is Arthur doing here?
I was invited in, I agreed. I made a promise. She feels we're broken.
I tried my best. He's hid some junk in his sock. Come on, you're in. You're in. Come on, you're in. My brother. How are you? Johnny Dogs. I'll be inviting me. I said, wear a black fucking shirt. Here. I said, I look like a real bastard. You're an angel. I'm gonna fucking leave now. I'll fucking leave now. I don't know what I'm alright. I fucking say sorry a million times. I'll say it again. I'm sorry, alright? I'm fucking sorry. Let me tell you something. Looks like a fucking wife. Get out. Fucking. Johnny?
Take your shirt off, you.
Take your fucking shirt off.
Give it me now.
Get me off.
This is my fault. Well, my fault. Remember, we voted on being involved in the outreach, right? You voted no?
I said no.
Remember? I've ruined you. Not been here, I've been away. Where you been? And Ivy tells me you've been hanging out with Mosley.
Yeah, he's living.
Yeah?
And he thinks dudes will put it out. And I parties there in Belgravia. And I give me fucking respect.
What do you give them? Snow and junk from the company of the house.
Look at your brother. Coffee is gone. Coffee is gone. Oh,
I get behind.
Ah!
you fucking slapped it.
You fucking slapped me.
Unresolved. Do you understand? Unresolved.
Unresolved in everything. I have to move between left and right, light and shade. And maintain the trust of both. And I cannot have his brother wearing a fucking black shirt.
On the cover of the Daily Mirror.
If anyone hits my picture in this, they'll find a fucking camera under my heel top.
They're traveling petrol bombs out there, Tommy.
Well, I don't say, Kerry.
Ina's got decisions to make about working with us. She doesn't know what she wants.
I'll speak to Ida.
Listen, I'm going on.
Stay on. I've something for you. Lizzie, you go with Johnny. Johnny, take Lizzie to a seat.
But I don't have an invitation.
Johnny, you're wearing a fucking black shirt. You can do what you like. Go on. I'll follow you. Go on.
Go on, dog. Get that fucking drink while you're there.
Before I went to America, I wrote a letter. Yeah. Linda. In that letter, I wrote, Linda, as a Christian woman, you would even forgive this. This is what I got back. 2 days ago. Good luck. As a Christian woman, I really believe in forgiveness and would do. With a line. Arthur, I'm not Christian.
Obviously.
I also believe in forgiveness. Exactly in 2 weeks. I'll write Linda another letter. Because I know where she is. First, I need you back. You need me, brother. I've got a lot to do. I need someone to do the real work.
Yeah. Yeah, look at your smile, son. Look at your smile, brother. It's been so long.
Come on, let's see what this bastard has to say. Come on.
Right.
Come on.
Yeah, boy. He's a bastard at all, son.
Black shirts and jeans, here we go.
Stand in there and do nothing to fucking me.
We have business. Johnny, get him home. This time, it's fucking sucks.
Forget this African business. We've got to move on.
No, you do. Here she comes. Never to smile. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight you have truly earned your adulation. The future Prime Minister of this great country, Sir Oswald Mosley.
Honestly.
This is Tony Shelby, MP, OBE.
Oswald's most recent and last ever mistress.
This is my wife, Lizzie Shelby.
Beautiful earrings.
Oh, I saw it from Tiffany's.
Actually, he bought the earrings in Paris. We were in Paris on our honeymoon.
God, I hate Paris.
You prefer Berlin?
Oswald and I are going to marry there, aren't we, Oswald?
Okay, our business to discuss. Perhaps you'd like to find someone a bit quiet tonight.
Darling, Mr. Shelby does make this astonishing today. We may often discuss business while you women wait around with the camera.
Goodness. What year do you think this is, Mr. Shelby? 1807?
And the centuries grind by quite slowly. But Mr. Shelby, if it's business, Diana is the engine of my enterprise.
It's the modern way, Mr. Shelby.
Yes, we know. I am company director. I will join the meeting as well.
But of course, you must come as well, Elizabeth. By the way, I really don't like Lizzie. I prefer liberated Elizabeth. She must be part of this. She's been all the way to Paris, so she is a woman of the world. Bravo. Do you know, Oswald's
Wow, what a condescending fucking cunt.
Three. But I know these days, Mr. Shelby, that well, they have that. These.
lots in common.
One more time.
Report to Shelby.
Officially, Jack Russell is in London to buy import licenses.
Officially, he's Roosevelt's envoy.
As you can see from this private letter, he is far from
Are you sitting on my measuring tape?
At the bottom of the second paragraph.
Individually choose a fine, but as a race they stink. Elizabeth, do you even know why the bridge to President Roosevelt is so important?
I'm going through my paper's notes.
Actually, no. I don't really know much about this business at all. But I have talked to your future husband, so I know lots of things about it.
Tommy, I'll be outside. Well done, Elizabeth. Mr. Shelby,
Oh,
from now on, can I call you
I'll let
Thomas?
you know. I'll say yes.
Of course we would.
Oh, well,
And we are very grateful
I
for
take
your
it to the phone.
But Mr. Shelby, before this enterprise goes any further, you really must do something about your wife.
Mr. Shelby. I came early. I wanted to come and take a look around the church. You're Catholic, Mr. Shelby. I hope that by suggesting we meet in church, it might make us both more cautious with life. I know you hope it before long.
So we don't cut the floor.
It's treated in my country to make me angry. Make me what I can. What are you doing? Illness? Anything? Want to take? Work with that? They mess with you when they're small. A man in the shadows. I carried a screwdriver and a blade. And everyone believed I had the power to lay curses. Do you? Yes, I do. First man I killed was a priest. You? Prussian boy with green eyes. He was already on the ground.
When'd you last kill a man, Mr. Shelby?
Four years ago. His name was Thomas Shelby. He drank whiskey.
You want me to allow you to enter my city and deal narcotics that'll kill people?
You're dealing whiskey, Mr. Nelson. I recently read a report by the Vatican, actually, which said that whiskey disproportionately kills more of our Catholic brothers and sisters. Whereas opium is the sedative more often chosen by Protestants and atheists.
In return, there are people in England who you think I should meet?
Yes. Yes, like minds.
I'm here to buy import licenses. The booze. The booze of the blue blood elite. In America, we like labels and aspiration.
Well, I have a brand of my own vodka and gin. You know, that's your portfolio.
I hear shouting labels defended by the working class.
Indeed, in fact, which I'm very proud.
They say you're a poet too.
No, only read it.
There are some people in this country who I'd like to meet.
Fascists.
Not the ones in boots and black shirts, the ones in tuxedos.
I know men who can't be killed. I also know men who are enemies of the cause. For many years now, I've been working closely with the Eastern Church in many different capacities. I have his trust. He's opposed to the rise of fascism. You, I believe, see it as inevitable. Well, I can give you men of influence who support your cause. I can also offer you a full report on Churchill's strategies.
All this in return for access to South Boston.
Alternatively, You can take on Churchill on your own without my intelligence. And I can sell me opium to the Jews.
You're a brave man, Mr. Shelby. War hero away here. Every war hero I ever met, they're just someone who wanted to get themselves killed.
Nonsense.
I'll think a good deal about what you've said.
Ruby, have you finished the spelling, God?
Oh, it's so creepy. Children are terrifying. It's just like scaring.
Ruby? 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 What are you doing, love?
I can hear voices.
Fucking kids with a fucking corn.
Voices.
Brain man.
Gentlemen, Mr. Thomas Shelby, Birmingham South. Mr. Speaker, I was raised in families that enjoyed living conditions that would test the morality of even the most virtuous. Indeed, even the best of us would have our virtues trounced and thwarted by life and the meanness and the bitterness of an overcrowded British world. What would you know about that?
Please.
Therefore, Mr. Speaker, I intend to put before this House a bill which will offer radical reform in this country, in which slums are cleared, new houses are built, new standards that help
Westminster 245, House of Commons.
The time has come for change. The people have had enough. Let's open the windows. Let in new lights. Build a new Jerusalem. Brick by government-owned brick.
Into there. Doctor.
I'm fucking retarded.
Westminster 245.
I'm acting retarded.
Mr. Shelby.
Staring at me, Daddy. It's not the voices.
There are no voices, my love.
It's the grey man. He said he's coming for me. He's coming to Daddy as well.
Oh my god, you are a fucking. Call a fucking exorcist. Come on. Alright. As much as I look like my show, I can't see fuck all. So, come on. Okay, we use the phone, I guess.
A little bit of a stay of reloading old milk into the dairy case, smelling like sour milk, and just sweating as heavy.
In the summertime, I could get that. What about you, Kale? What is the worst uniform that you've ever had to wear? Kate.
Oh, I worked at Mother's Pizza, which you've probably never even heard of.
I think there's one down the street from us on Richmond here at,
down in the town. I can't believe that. Anyways, I'm 76, so back in the day we had to wear these red and white gingham check aprons and little bonnets with this little lace around it. It was all supposed to be all folksy, and we had these dress at the top was white and the bottom was gingham. Honestly, it was mortifying. It was mortifying. We didn't have to pay for it, then they gave them to us. But come on, I hope they're not still wearing those.
Okay, I don't know. I would have to go in. Sorry, we don't have any time for any more callers, but this is part of the contract negotiations. Until we get, I don't know what, an hour, we're not wearing the trousers. All right. How about you? Maybe they'll be like, okay, we won't give you the extra raise, and you can wear whatever we want, as long as the aprons pop. The aprons are popping, and people are dropping the higher amount of money for a coffee. I'm Jim Richardson for Deadline.
John Moore hosts More in the Morning, weekday mornings starting at 6.
Don't listen to any hour. Straight to your phone or tablet by visiting newstalk1010.com.
Or stream News Talk 1010 Toronto directly to your smart speaker.
Your date just asked for your Wi-Fi, but you have cable internet. Don't panic. Remain calm and reply with, "Darn, I forgot my password." Or, "The modem is at the shop." The modem shop. Or simply, "Internet. What's internet?"
Embarrassed by your internet? Just switch to Bell Pure Fiber, Canada's most trusted internet. Visit bell.ca to check availability. Bell, internet just got better.
CA.
This is News Talk 1010. CFRB AM, Toronto, a division of Bell Media and an iHeart radio station.
It's 3 o'clock. Your update from the CTV Toronto newsroom starts now.
Good afternoon. I'm Heather Seaman. It's partly cloudy and 21 degrees right now. We could see some wet weather heading into the long weekend. The complete forecast after the news. A deadly crash involving a tanker truck on the 401 and it's Budget Day in Ontario. Details on these and other stories coming up, but first, here's Time Saver traffic.
Well, the 401 eastbound and westbound express remain closed between Winston Churchill and Huron, Ontario. It's because of a fatal collision and rollover. It was a truck that rolled on its side, happened earlier this morning. It's still no estimated time of reopening. Truck's not even upright, but you can access the collectors to get yourself through. Still very jammed, but at least they're moving. Westbound 401 express on the approach to Bayview. Two right lanes blocked through the collision. And out through Whitby, Winchester Road closed between Baldwin and Ashburn following this crash. Driving to your locally owned and operated Mr. Lou for warranty approved oil changes and same-day tire services. Mr. Lou, proudly Canadian, no appointment needed. Time saver traffic, match once. Yeah, boy. Your next update at 3:15 on News Talk 1010 in Toronto.
A fatal rollover involving a tanker truck has shut down part of the 401 in Mississauga. It happened just before 10:30 this morning. Police say the tanker hit a concrete wall and rolled over. The driver was pronounced dead on scene. The 401 express lanes are closed both ways between Winston Churchill and Huron, Ontario. The circumstances leading up to the crash are still under investigation. The truck was hauling dangerous goods, meaning the closure could be in place for some time. Here's OPP Sergeant Kerry Schmidt.
I expect that closure on the eastbound side will certainly be in place for several hours. Westbound, it all depends on the situation with the dangerous goods. Fire department is working on assessing what kind of perimeter we need to establish to keep it safe. There is some dangerous goods chemicals in there that we need to be cautious about.
Police say no other vehicles were involved. In other news, opposition parties have attacked Prime Minister Mark Carney for being vague about his plans after his government said it would not table a federal budget before the House of Commons rises for the summer. Conservative leader Pierre Poilievre says he was disappointed by yesterday's announcement.
We're here with solutions. I'm proposing offering the Prime Minister to sit down with him and propose conservative solutions that we hope that he will steal. I want him to steal our best ideas. That includes cutting the bureaucracy, consultants, foreign aid, and other wasteful spending to bring down deficits, inflation, and taxes. We want a real income tax cut that rewards hard work, axe the federal sales tax on new homes to promote more building and lower costs, and stand up against American tariffs with lower taxes on Canadian investment and by repealing all of the anti-energy policies.
The Liberal government says it will put forward a fall economic statement when Parliament returns in the coming weeks. It's Budget Day in Ontario. The provincial government is signaling that it will favor spending over balanced books as a way to keep the economy afloat in light of U.S. tariffs. Premier Doug Ford says now is the time to spend on infrastructure and programs to keep people employed or get them retrained. The finance minister will table the budget at Queen's Park at 4 o'clock this afternoon. We'll bring you all the details as we get them. In sports, the Toronto Maple Leafs have gone from the driver's seat to the brink of elimination. Sergei Bobrovsky made 31 saves as the Florida Panthers embarrassed Toronto 6-1 to take a 3-2 lead in the team's second-round playoff series. Game 6 is in Florida tomorrow night. Hopefully, there will be no throwing of Leafs jerseys like they did yesterday onto the ice, and fans get a reason to celebrate. Keep in touch by downloading the CTV News app.
Starting to tap into some heat and humidity. 24 degrees this afternoon, feeling like 29. Mix of sun and cloud with a slight chance of showers. Tonight will drop to 14 degrees, risk of thunderstorms overnight. It's going to be a hot end to the week tomorrow, 27 degrees, humid at 30. Showers end in the morning, then we'll have a sun-cloud mix. Mostly cloudy with showers for your Saturday, temperature near 20. We're going to move down for the second half of the long weekend with sunshine, though. Highs near 17 and 16 degrees Sunday, Monday. From the CTV Weather Center, I'm Lindsay Morrison.
Right now, partly cloudy at 21. I'm Heather Seaman. Our next update at 4 o'clock is Top 1010.
Why do you have to say it weird? What? Let's get stopped. Hey! Oh my god, let's get stopped.
She was like a news anchor and blah blah whatever. I didn't watch a lot of it, but I do know that like the sidekick of the show was a dude who was painting her house. And the guy was painting her house for like 10 seasons.
What?
This guy who was like the secondary character in the show. That sounds like a really comedic situation. I know, it's crazy. Anyway, I was trying to tell these guys off the air that I've got this guy working on my deck. And he started in March. It's a small job, and I haven't got mad at him because it seems like, and I don't know if it's true or not, but he's getting crisis after crisis after crisis in his life. Everybody's dying. So I've gone from, in my life, having the electrician come over to my house, and look at my scotch collection and go, before he's done anything, hey, can I get a shot? Can I have a shot? And I'm like, what?
No.
Yeah, he's like, I got
got sciatic.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that I've had sciatic before. I'm not sure a shot is going to help a lot. Anyway, at the end, he's like, can I get another shot? Anyway, he does really good work, and he's always available, so I keep on asking him to come back. And now I've got this guy who's been working on my deck it's a 3-day job. And he's been...
Since March?
It's almost 2 months.
Since March, you've been working on your deck? You're getting scammed. What's wrong with you? What are you doing?
I think
That takes 3 months to build a deck.
about this guy who's been helping put a roof
Takes
on
like
it.
maybe 2 weeks tops. That's if you're fucking gonna paint it too. Like, that's insane. What are you doing?
Hey man, how many people are still alive in your family? Is there anybody else? Is everybody okay? How many other people, if he's hearing this right now, my deck is never going to get finished. How many people are left in your life? Hopefully, is everybody doing well? How about your dog? He's got a great dog. I love that guy's dog. Rex. Fantastic dog.
Jim, I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about.
Part of my life right now. These guys, and I go.
From what I understand, you hire bad contractors
Anyway,
that
pockets. Where did we
realize
leave
that
off
you're
on
just a
pockets?
nice, lonely guy.
You know,
So they're just gonna keep taking forever to do super easy jobs. Like,
love finding clothing with pockets. You want to see an excited woman? You find a dress that she likes, and it has pockets, and the pockets just aren't decorative garbage. Like they're really practical pockets in an outfit she likes. That is a woman who is super happy. Am I wrong, ladies? 416-872-1010. Viral video of woman talking about what the hell are these pockets? These are like absolutely useless pockets. They're
no,
just decorative
strings.
pockets.
Strings on women's clothes that are for literally nothing other than to be in the fucking way.
How bad the pockets are in these things.
Fake pockets. Men don't have the problem of fake pockets.
I got a few things that I always have in my pockets, so I'm gonna try to put them in women pockets and see if it's a struggle. First, we're gonna just try the normal pocket. This is where I put my phone. Are you serious? That's all it does? Oh, no way it's on the other side like that. Oh my gosh! Now I know why you guys wear purses. You guys don't have pockets with dresses too. People who make women
My
pants.
grade 6 graduation dress was a red strapless silk dress that had pockets. It was fucking amazing.
I was not in charge of. Whatever. Is this true, ladies, that too many of your trousers, as my father would say, the dungarees, too many of your dungarees or your trousers or your slacks don't have proper pockets? That you
Packets.
don't know
Those are
what
packets.
the pockets are for. That maybe like there's just a useless. This pair of pants looks great. This outfit looks great. This dress, whatever, looks great. But the pocket situation. Who is designing
Yeah, but like
outfits that we
the
can't
Western
have
world has
women
an overabundance of clothes.
happy with pockets?
So
We won't have
it's not like
equality
we're
until the ladies in the outfits, they have the
1930 and we
same
have to
sort of
make
access
our
to
own
pockets
clothes, so we like
as men
fucking are
have.
saving buttons, fucking put on our shoes. Like you can actually just buy or find clothes that you like and are also sensible.
Is there, ladies? Could we all get a hell yeah? And why can't
No,
somebody
sir.
fix?
No.
How are we gonna have world peace if we can't fix ladies' outfits and pockets? Does anybody have an answer? 416-872-1010. Why does the new cabinet not have Minister of Pockets? And your news are 1010.
Yes, I 100% agree that women's clothing needs pockets. I will purposely go out and buy something just because it has pockets, even if I'm kind of not all that impressed with the style. My bridesmaids' dresses for my wedding all had pockets so that the ladies could put their phones, the Kleenex, the lip gloss, whatever they needed to put in there.
So
Good for your birthday.
it's more dresses, right? Not pants or anything. This guy put on a pair of women's pants and he was like, pockets in the pants, but you can find pants with pockets, right?
You can. They're not as prevalent as they are for men, I think. Just because again, it's an old style. But yeah, I think pockets are less in my style.
Jackets are cool with pockets. There's a whole line of women's clothing that do have pockets, like a winter jacket and all that kind of stuff. That's okay. It's just mostly dresses that don't have pockets.
Dresses, some pants, or like as you said, the pockets are just useless. Like they're small. You can't fit anything in them. My husband hates it because I'm always asking him to hold my phone. If we're going somewhere, I'm gonna want to carry a bag or a purse because he has probably 4 or 5 pockets for 2 phones in, right?
Yep.
Like they're just different kind of styles.
All right, let's get to the bottom. Thank you very much. I
Right.
appreciate it. That'll free up a line, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you get down, please?
This pocket drama that ladies are facing apparently all the time, and nobody can solve it. What is the one outfit that doesn't have enough pockets? For the ladies, 416-872-1010. 416-872-1010. Like, what is the one outfit that you're looking for with the pants on the text board? People are saying, yeah, pants is not a problem. It's the other outfits, Jim. Which outfits? Pocketless ladies. 416-872-1010. 416-872-1010. What are is this pocket drama? Let me ask that question instead. Is this pocket drama something that you've encountered? That there are not enough outfits? And in this, it says jeans. The jean situation, is that because women, and I don't think they're wearing tighter jeans than men are, not these days. The baggy jeans are in. So why wouldn't there be deeper pockets in jeans? Nobody knows. Here is Mike to weigh in on women's pockets. Why do you know about women's pockets, Mike?
Well, Jim, funny thing, I just turned on the radio to make me laugh. But anyway, great show.
Right?
Because just yesterday, my wife got her dress in from Amazon. Then she's showing me all nice and I said, whoa! She just looked inside her skin, finding 2 pockets. Where were they hiding the pockets that you wouldn't have known about? It was in the seat. She didn't even know. So she was really happy with that girl.
Well, excitement ensues. I thought she would have bought it just because of the pockets, but surprise pockets. What a great day to be alive. Thank you very much, Mike. Appreciate it. When we come back in a couple seconds time, we're going to talk to our friend Jimmy Zubris, who's a special advisor to the mayor of Montreal, about the drama around that one riding where a liberal allegedly wins, not if the Quebec Party, the Bloc Quebecois, and then anything to say about it. The liberal candidate wins by 1 vote. Find out what the leader of the Bloc said.
Hi, Jim. I've been following you since you were at CJE, and you were working with Dave Cooper and all those guys. Anyway, fake pockets. There are jeans, well, I guess jeggings technically, and they have fake pockets where it has the sleeve of the pocket. There's no actual pocket in the pants. So, these are women problems.
From before Dixie. Pay a bit of extra money, head to the 407.
Worst problem with women's clothing, aside from not having pockets or fake pockets, strings. Women's clothes have a lot of strings that are just there for decoration and to get caught on things and to make you feel like there's a spider on you. So you're constantly freaking out, but they have no actual function, these strings.
That's points, 25 times the points with the PC Financial Card. Conditions in app. Your next update at 3:30 on News Talk 1010 Toronto.
News brought to you by Magic. Better, smarter windows. Visit magicwindow.ca.
Nice, noisy enough. Everything demanding attention. So here's something rare.
months. It's underappreciated. Kind of like windows for magic. With windows made here in Ontario, you'll never have to worry about cross-border sourcing or unexpected costs. While others add to the noise, magic cuts right through it. Find out more at magicwindow.ca.
Car enthusiasts, on Thursdays, the Montreal Casino invites you to take part in the Hit the Road in a BMW promo. Get a chance to win up to $5,000 or a BMW i4 eDrive 35. The promotion is also available online at lottoquebec.com. Planning a visit to the casino? Make it even better with a delicious meal at Pavillon's on set. For an entertaining evening, on Fridays and Saturdays, enjoy party mix nights with a live DJ and band. There's always something happening at the Montreal Casino.
Nope, stay. Yeah.
Your date just asked for your Wi-Fi, but you have cable internet. Don't panic. Remain calm and comply with. Darn, I forgot my password. Or the modem is at the shop. The modem shop. Or simply internet. What's internet?
Embarrassed by your internet? Just switch to Bell Pure Fiber, Canada's most trusted internet. Visit Bell.ca to check availability. Bell, internet just got better. What happens when the world's been turned upside down? Take action. That's us. It's on all of us to lead the charge, to find the courage to drive change.
That's better.
Building our legacy.
Hey,
World-class wind,
tell me the
solar,
food.
and hydroelectric power. Because we're strong and we're proud. It's on us to have a plan. A plan to accelerate our energy independence. And no one can take that away from us. Hydro-Quebec. That's us.
Welcome to Nissan's Road Trip 101. Step 1, choose the Nissan Sentra. 2, enjoy your fave playlist with Apple CarPlay. 3, head somewhere that doesn't have mosquitoes. During Nissan's Decide and Drive event, lease the Sentra S Plus from only $279 a month for 60 months, including a $1,500 bonus, or the equivalent in an accessory credit, or 3 years of prepaid maintenance. Until June on approved credit, value of $25,755, $2,649 down. Conditions apply. Details at Nissan. The Little Crispy Chicken Burger, the adult zoo meal, the Little St. Hubert.
Why are you just always trying?
For just $9.95. With St. Hubert's Econo Meal for takeout, big taste at a small price is a classic. Access extra details at sthubert.com. Only Crave brings you the next great animated series for adults. An outrageous half-hour comedy with the heroes we need now more than ever. Canadian superheroes.
Canadian superheroes?
Yes, Canadian superheroes. Starring Canadian legends Toby Smothers.
You just pissed off the wrong maple tree.
And Claire Barnett. Super Team Canada, let's roll! Super Team Canada. Series premiere May 16th. Only on Crave. Proudly Canadian, eh?
The best time of the year to buy a new truck is now. During GMC's Truck Month, check out our incredible deals on a 2025 Sierra. With its luxurious interior and spacious cabin, the Sierra takes comfort to a whole new level. Test drive one today and take advantage of a fantastic deal. Get a cash purchase credit of $8,000 on select 2025 Sierra 1500 models. Only at your GMC dealer.
Oh, yeah,
Conditions apply. Details at gmccanada.ca.
Good, huh?
This May, iHeartRadio celebrates Asian Heritage Month. Discover vibrant cultures and unforgettable music. From inspiring podcasts to playlists that span east to south, southeast, and West Asian artists, we're honoring the voices shaping our world. Listen now on the free iHeartRadio app and iHeartRadio.ca. This is Dead Button on News Talk 1010, Toronto. One of the things that
Hang on, Bobby.
is going to be doing tomorrow, we're joining us live after 4 o'clock. She's in provincial budget lockdown, and she will be free after 4 o'clock. Yeah, that's the cell opening up. You might hear that as the cell opening up, and Deb will be set free. She's doing a great job filling in for Jerry all week long. Jerry's in for John Moore tomorrow, Deb, and then myself in for Deb and doing my show as well. So getting back to the point that Dick will be joining us coming up after 4 o'clock.
o'clock from lockdown, but also tomorrow on Jerry Show, Gavin High, who's a bit of a constitutional lawyer, will be on talking about this rioting in the Montreal area where the Liberals have won by one vote. All sorts of serious concerns about mail-in ballots, some being returned because of the wrong postal code, whether or not a judge should actually have confirmed the victory for the Liberals. And so the leader of the bloc earlier today calling for more to be done. The situation is clear. The judge has established that the Bloc Québécois would have lost the riding by one vote. The vote appeared in the hands of the citizen in that very clear fashion. And in that situation, the law requires the election to be done all over again in the riding of Terrebonne. This is what we expect. But since I don't know what's the name of the Election Canada, but since they cannot by themselves ask for the election to be repeated, we have to bring this situation in front of a judge in a court in order to do the election all over again. So there's a whole bunch of things going on. The electoral officer announced earlier today that he will expand the scope of the review of the special ballot voting process after further irregularities. Also, in British Columbia, Elections Canada had revealed days earlier that about 822 special ballots from 74 ridings across the country had remained in Coquitlam returning office instead of being returned to the special office for counting. So that is another situation. Joining us in Montreal as special advisor to the mayor of Montreal, Jimmy Zubris, who you hear in the evenings coast to coast on the iHeart Radio Network on with Shane Hewitt from time to time. Jimmy, good to talk to you again. Thank you very much for your time.
Hi, Jim. How you doing?
Good, thank you very much. So, could you take us through the different levels of concern here and how mail-in ballots are getting on the radar and the concern about perhaps a wrong postal code may be hanging in the balance of what could have made a difference here?
What's incredible is how in elections we've evolved over the years, right? You go back to 2000, and we were talking about Chad, and you go back to 2008 or 2016, where we were talking about mail-in ballots, or 2020. And look, it's not unprecedented that somebody has been declared a winner, and that the next day they found an extra box or the advance vote wasn't counted. I would remind you that Mark Garneau in 2011 was announced a loser the night before. The next day he ended up winning by 40 votes because they had forgotten to calculate the advance voting. So I've seen that happen before. I've never seen a case like this for one vote. I mean, it happens at municipal level. Sometimes we have elections with 10 votes, but you're talking about 3,000, 5,000 people voting. In this case, it's unprecedented because, at least for me, it's one vote and a turnaround. We went to the other party. There's no question that, Elections Canada goes from, a number of employees to hiring a whole bunch of people just for 1 week or 2 weeks or whatever the election period is, right? So there's always going to be possibility of little mistakes, and they do their best to handle it. But this is the first time where one vote makes a difference. Bloc Québécois is absolutely right on this one. We have to go to court. And the sad thing about all this is that, and I know we've lived through this at the provincial and the municipal level, is that it can't be initiated by Elections Canada. According to the law, it has to be initiated by one of the parties. Yeah. And by the way, that is an extremely expensive process. The lawyers are the ones who are going to make a hell of money on this because obviously there's going to be the Election Canada has to defend their integrity too as well.
I would say that, it doesn't sound like this is a case of bias, right? Liberals might be like, oh, it's one vote. I think, and the question here is, just making sure you get I'm not sure that you're going to satisfy anybody that you're going to get the right answer when it's going to swing 1 or 2 votes and ballots are being returned because of postal codes or something like that. Or maybe you just say, hey, it's black and white. It's clearly a win by 1 vote, but it's pretty black and white. Those other things, they didn't qualify because they don't qualify. And the wrong postal code is a wrong postal code.
Yeah, well, that's what it's going to come down to, right? But unfortunately, there has to be somebody to do that. And
it. But at the same time, we have to send a message to not only their members, but to their sitting MPs to say, look, when there's something questionable, whatever, we have to go to bat for you. That's what we do as a party. We're a team. We're all for each other. And this is where I believe people do.
It's right.
Was a couple of experts who came on who said that if it was, Montreal still is a price of democracy, but like also there is a word name there. I can't take a trade of this.
Jimmy, we've got to run. Good to hear from you again. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Jim.
Jimmy Zimmer, special advisor to the mayor of Montreal. Let's find out
With
what the city
With
got cooking. The CTV newsroom will join us next to find out what's going on at 6 o'clock, 3:30 next time. That guy's in traffic.
With
Well, I know it's sounding like a broken record, but problems are still continuing on the east and westbound 401 through Mississauga Road following the fatal collision and rollover. The highway has been closed since the morning. The east and westbound 401 express lanes have between Winston Churchill and Huron, Ontario. Not getting an estimated time of reopening, and the truck is in and upright, so we'll be signaling that this could be there for the next little bit. If you're on the westbound side of things, you're being forced into the collectors that are open from Huron, Ontario. Eastbound traffic being forced into the collectors at Winston Churchill, so that is the reason why the drive through this area is very, very slow. 407, pay that bit of extra money, you'll be shaving yourself a lot off of that drive time. Also, westbound. hydroelectric power because we're strong and we're proud. It's us to have a plan. A plan to accelerate our energy independence. And no one can take that away from us. Hydro-Quebec. That's us. What happens when the world's been turned upside down? Who's gonna take action? That's us. It's on all of us to lead the charge, to find the courage to drive change, to keep building our legacy. World-class wind, solar, and hydroelectric power because we're strong and we're proud. It's on us to have a plan. A plan to accelerate our energy independence. And no one can take that away from us. Hydro-Quebec. That's us.
HBO's biggest series is back, and it's only on Crave. You just keep going. Last of Us, starring Pedro Pascal, Ellen Ramsey, Subscribe
Okay? Jack? Okay?
People are angry about that. There was another portion of the concert where he sat down on the stage and he gave more of a ripping indictment of Trump. And I don't know why anybody's angry about that. If I went to a Kid Rock concert and Kid Rock talked about woke and whatever, and hey, it's really cool to shoot cans of Bud Light or whatever he wants to do. If I'm there for the music, you kind of have to know what you're getting into, no? You're not going to go to a Ted Nugent concert or let's say you want to go see what Chachi was doing these days, Scott Baio, and you're going to go to a Scott Baio movie if there was one, or one of the other guys who might be really enthusiastic for Trump, and you're not going to be like, I didn't know I was going to get this. Where did this come from? This is not the Springsteen that I like. Well, he's always been that Springsteen. And it doesn't come out in talking between the songs as much. Like, I am down with, do I want the talking between the songs? I don't care if it's Kid Rock or Bruce Springsteen. I'd like less talking between the songs. I saw Metallica. I think they played for about 25 minutes, but they were on stage for 45 minutes because there's so much talking between the songs. But who was really like, oh yeah, Bruce Springsteen's just gonna shut up and play the rock and roll? You don't know what you're getting into when you're going to a Bruce Springsteen show, then maybe you're not really a Bruce Springsteen fan.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just like the rock. And the lyrics, you know what he's been singing about since the late 60s, right? He hasn't changed. Maybe you haven't been paying attention. That's just Bruce Springsteen. So, listen, I kind of understand, like, I don't want a lot of talking between the songs, making me mad because I voted for Biden and Chris Rock and Kid Rock. They don't like Biden. So I'm not going to be able to have that cat scratch fever as much as I would have been. That's a Ted Nugent song, by the way. I can't get down with the cat scratch fever because I like Biden. No, you have to know what these people are going into the show. Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. 416-722-1010. 416-872-1010. It is 3:45. News Talk 1010. Time saver something.
Well, emergency crews who remained on scene of a fatal collision in Roebuck, which happened this morning, shut down westbound express lanes between Winston Churchill and John Terry. The lanes are available and they're all open, but it is very, very slow as you navigate through this area because of the situation. Southbound 427 at the express near Flagstaff, crews that deal with the collision in the right lane, and then some deaths following if you're headed to Burlington on the QBW, and Toronto QBW on the downside of the Burlington Skyway. Pretty serious collision at this point. It does look like it is the three right lanes that are blocked with this crash. Off the matrix collision at Warden and Shepherd, and out through Whitby, Winchester, close between Baldwin and Ashburn. News Talk 1010, weather for tonight. Tonight is going to get cloudier, then showers beginning in the overnight. Lows heading down to 14. Right now, no rain and sunshine. We're sitting at 22 PMX. Feels like 26. Driving to your local area operated Mr. Lou for warranty from Joel Changes Safety Tire Services. Mr. Lou, proud Canadian, no appointment needed. I'm Angela and Sia Yapwa. Your next update at 4 o'clock on News Talk 1010 Toronto.
The Vashti Cappella Show.
Today's top headlines. Today at noon, another round of surprise
Conversations that dig deep.
There's nothing overly negative, yet analysis that entertains.
Opinion and lively debate.
Should the priority be for this new government to get the tariffs removed? The Vashti Cappella Show.
Today at noon.
On News Talk 1010 Toronto.
Your date just asked for your Wi-Fi, but you have cable internet. Don't panic. Remain calm and reply with, "Darn,
My password. Or the modem is at the shop. The modem shop. Or simply internet. What's internet?
Embarrassed by your internet? Just switch to Belpure Fiber, Canada's most trusted internet. Visit bell.ca to check availability. Bell, internet just got better.
What happens when the world's been turned upside down? Who's going to take action?
That's us.
It's on all of us to lead the charge, to find the courage to drive change.
Keep building our legacy. World-class wind, solar, and hydropower. Because we're strong and we're proud.
It's on us to have a plan.
A plan to accelerate our energy independence. And no
Whiskey?
one can take that from us. Hydro-Quebec.
Whiskey!
That's us. What happens when the world's been turned
Come
upside
here.
down? Who's going to take action?
That's us.
It's on all of
Thank
us
you.
to lead the charge, to find the courage to drive change, to keep it
Building our legacy. World-class wind, solar, and hydroelectric power. Because we're strong and we're proud. Hydro-Quebec. That's us.
Discover powerful stories of vibrant cultures and unforgettable music. From inspiring podcasts to playlists that span east to south, southeast and west Asian artists. We're honoring the voices shaping our world. Listen now on the free iHeartRadio app and iHeartRadio.ca. HBO's biggest series is back, and it's only on Crave. If you just keep going, you find something you can fight for. Last of Us, starring Peter Pascal. So a lot of texts on that Springsteen read a couple of them. He was almost determined that he's giving about the state of the United States right now and how he's not a huge fan of Donald Trump. You might not want that when you go to a show. Got some good texts on that about saying, hey, you know, we love YouTube, but I get sick and tired of YouTube and Bono talking about all of his causes. Won't go to a show any longer. Also, I am a supporter of Israel. Won't go to see Roger Waters any longer. I get people need your
That's all I'm just sitting there, baby.
and music is the outlet of the way you get away from the news. You want to go see Bruce Springsteen and not worry about the headlines. But does anybody want to hear the argument of social injustice being addressed through the years? And not just in recorded musical history, like prior to that, music has always been a way that people would voice their displeasure. I mean, you don't have to go that far back to the civil rights movement and songs that were about something, the Vietnam War. The people would always address what was going on in politics. Man, and people are afraid to do that too. Like, is it the right thing to do to take down the Dixie Chicks? Maybe it is. But they can't have an opinion. You can have an opinion that you don't want to buy the Dixie Chicks album, you don't want to go to see their show, but I have a feeling like these guys, they probably don't care. Like Springsteen is like, you know what, you don't want to hear what I have to say? But
Springsteen has to say. I get it. I kind of feel like I'm in the same boat. Like I came here with music. I didn't know that we were going to be given homework. But I think music has, you can't tell me that music through the ages, through the last years, and maybe it's become so corporate these days that because we don't see this much, like people get angry at Taylor Swift because she has an opinion. But did you get mad at, maybe you did get mad at Neil Young when he sang about Ohio, maybe you did get mad at any number of different songs that may have expressed an opinion during the Vietnam War, or Green Day for not liking certain things, or any number of different songs along the way that took exception with what political leaders, whether in the United States or here, were doing. But do you really want that sanitized? I don't know. I'm of two minds where I'm glad they have the freedom to do it. Oh, wait a second. I just paid $150. I didn't necessarily want this right now. It's not like Springsteen is going to talk for 3 minutes and not do a song, right? He's playing for 3 hours. So he stops down to tell you that he doesn't like Donald Trump or this and that, or accurately indicate things that are un-American that are going on right now. That was one of his, for 3 minutes he went on, he had a soliloquy about accurately stating facts in America right now and what he doesn't like. And people are upset by it. But, I'm of two minds. Like, I'm glad we live in a world where you have freedom to do that. But also, these guys go on at like 9:30 and they get off at 11 o'clock. Could you be playing a song right now? Here is Catherine. Catherine, go ahead. News Talk 1010.
Hi, I totally agree with what Springsteen, and if you knew anything about him, you should not be shocked that he was going to have a diatribe about Trump. 100%.
I agree.
He writes about it, he sings about it, he lives about it. And these people are just trolling him. And you know what? They got their money worth always being on Manchester.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. People angry with this kind of stuff, but I don't know. I don't know how you could claim to be a Springsteen fan and disassociate himself about what he has been writing about his entire career. Sean, you're on News Talk 1010.
Yeah, I'm going to say artists have been writing about what they think politically since, before Vietnam and before.
Yeah.
Give peace a chance. Imagine the Beatles and put their foot down. And anybody who wants to get mad at Springsteen or Taylor Swift for having an opinion, then you got to turn around and get mad at Toby Keith for writing the Red, White, and Blue.
Sure.
The exact same thing. It's all good for one side to say their opinion, or I think it's Try Not to Small Town, which is basically all about owning, people who are liberal.
Who is that?
I can't remember.
Yeah, but okay. Yeah, but you're right. I don't know that Kid Rock's got specifically political, but he does talk about politics during songs, and so does Ted Nugent, that kind of stuff. So you got to be mad about all, but you're right.
Yeah, if you're gonna it's just that about artists, you can't just get mad at the ones that disagree with you. You have to get mad at all of them.
I'd agree with that. 416-872-1010, 416-872-1010 on whether or not, again, it's ones and twos of people. It's not like everybody getting upset about Bruce Springsteen for, as Cap said earlier, you can't be mad at Bruce Springsteen if you claim to be a fan, because then you're not really a fan because you don't know anything about Bruce Springsteen. Adam is in Kitchener. Adam, go.
I'm a really big Marilyn Manson fan, and back in the day, I was picked on for wearing Manson shirts, listening to music, even by my teachers when I was in Catholic school. They banned me from wearing Marilyn Manson. Back then, I didn't understand the lyrics. I just liked the music. I just liked the idea. I love Manson. Grew up, read his autobiography, looked deeper into music, everything. It's not actually against religion. It's self-expression of being your own person and unique and challenging ideas. That's what it was about. But everyone was like, oh my God, he's a great superstar. He hates God. No, he doesn't.
So your point is that you can like music and not necessarily be totally into the lyrics?
Well, no, what I'm saying is that, everyone's just a gun.
Okay.
It's if you don't want to talk to my ear, I'm fine. All right, well, there. Now we've got some homework. Also, that's the other thing about whatever the latest controversy is of the generation where they just try to Madonna the hearts and minds of people to be upset about something so they can sell records. All right. We see as we follow our sister stations that the Ford and Peter are in Queen's Park. They're about to head into the budget, which will be happening in a matter of moments. Our Deb Hutton, who you can hear this week between the hours of 10 and noon, filming for Jerry Agar, as Jerry is in John Moore. Deb is going to join us. As soon as the budget is tabled, you will see that she's going to get out of lockdown. That was the cell door opening up right there. And she will join us in a matter of moments to talk about how this budget affects you. So cut through all of the fancy political talk and what's in there that will affect your life. Deb Hutton, straight out of lockup in a matter of moments here on News Talk 1010.
Don't miss a minute of talk. Download your favorite show by the hour to your phone, tablet, or smart speaker now.
Just visit us at newstalk1010.com.
Or stream us anywhere through the iHeartRadio app.
Your date just asked for your Wi-Fi, but you have cable internet. Don't panic. Remain calm and reply with, "Darn, I forgot my password." Or, "The modem is at the shop." The modem shop. Or simply, "Internet." What's internet?
Embarrassed about your internet? Just switch to Bell Pure Fiber, Canada's most trusted internet. Visit bell.ca to check availability. Bell, internet just got better.
This is News Talk 1010.
CFRB AM,
Toronto, a division of Bell Media and an iHeartRadio station.
It's 4 o'clock. Your update on the CTV Toronto newsroom starts now.
Good afternoon, I'm Heather Sina, and it's mainly sunny at 22 degrees right now. We can see some wet weather heading into the long weekend. The complete forecast after the news. The Ontario budget set to be tabled just moments from now. And a deadly crash involving a tanker truck on the 401. These and other stories coming up, but first, here's Time Saver Traffic.
Lanes are open, and drivers are using that to navigate around just a weird jam through that stretch. Southbound 400 in Express Lanes now.
Don't eat it.
Burlington Skyway. Heads up for a collision taken out the right lane, and on the major, it's a collision ongoing on Warden and Shepherd. Traffic brought to you by Metrolinx light rail vehicle testing of the Metrolinx Finch West LRT project is underway. Stay alert and be safe. Support your community. Finch West by shopping local. Time Saver Traffic. I'm at once. Yeah. Your next update at 4:15 on News Talk 1010 Toronto.
It's budget day in Ontario. The finance minister will table the budget at Queen's Park in just a few moments from now. The provincial government has been signaling that it will favor spending over balanced books as a way to keep the economy afloat in light of U.S. tariffs. Premier Doug Ford says now is the time to spend on infrastructure and programs to keep people employed or get them retrained. We'll bring you all the budget details as we get them. In other news, investigators remain at the scene of a fatal tanker truck rollover on the 401 in Mississauga. It happened just before 10:30 this morning. Police say the tanker, which was hauling dangerous goods, hit a concrete wall and rolled over. The circumstances leading up to the crash are still under investigation. Here's OPP Sergeant Kerry Schmidt.
I can confirm that a single vehicle involved, the driver of that tractor trailer has been pronounced deceased. It is a fatality that we're dealing with right now. I expect that closure on the eastbound side will certainly be in place for several hours. Westbound, it all depends on the situation with the dangerous goods. Fire department is working on assessing what kind of perimeter we need to establish to keep it safe. And there are some dangerous goods chemicals in there that we need to be cautious about.
The investigation and crash cleanup has both the eastbound and westbound 401 express lanes closed between Winston Churchill and Huron, Ontario. 2 children and 2 adults are in hospital following a T-bone crash in Oshawa just after 9 o'clock last night near Taunton and Stevenson Roads. 2 adults had to be extricated from the vehicle. A 10-year-old boy in the same vehicle is in serious but stable condition. A 5-year-old boy remains in serious condition. Police say a 29-year-old man who allegedly fled the scene on foot has been arrested and is facing a number of charges, including impaired driving. Opposition parties have attacked Prime Minister Mark Carney for being vague about his plans after his government said it's looking at tabling a federal budget in the fall, but no specific date has been announced. CTV's Jeremy Sharon has reaction on how this might play out when Parliament reconvenes in May.
The government's already facing some pushback here, some criticism for this decision. What we heard yesterday from the finance minister, François-Philippe Champagne, is that priority 1 is the middle class tax cut, which we heard about yesterday. Priority number 2 is going to be the speech of the throne, which will come later on ahead of the official start of Parliament, of this parliamentary session. And François-Philippe Champagne says that he'll be focused on a fall economic update rather than a spring budget, which is what many had expected would come. And what most governments do is table a budget in short order after forming government. Instead, Canadians and opposition parties will be waiting until the fall to get a closer look at the government's spending, something the Conservatives certainly have been critical of.
The Liberal government says it will put forward a full economic statement when Parliament returns in the coming weeks. Keep in touch by downloading the CTV News app.
An increase in cloudiness tonight, and then we could be in for a line of thunderstorms overnight.
Hold on. I'll keep it down. Hang on.
In the morning,
Wait.
we'll gradually see the cloud cover clear. It's going to be a hot day. 27
Hang on,
for the high,
okay.
Humidex 31. We get back into some wet weather overnight again, and into Saturday with steady rain
There we
and
go.
some storms once more. Unsettled to start the long weekend.
Oh.
Cloudy and 20 degrees Saturday. Brighter skies Sunday, Monday with sunshine. Cooler with highs near 17.
Matter of fact.
From the CTV Weather Center, I'm
Oh.
Lucy Morrison.
Right now, mainly sunny and 22. I'm Heather Seaman on News Talk 1010.
This is Jim Richards on News Talk 1010 Toronto.
The finance minister, who you heard a couple of days ago with Deb Hutton, has stood up at Queen's Park and is delivering the budget. We have Deb Hutton, who has been in the lockdown, just getting out moments ago. She's been privy to all of the things that will be running our life provincially here over the next little while. And Deb joins us. Deb, thank you very much for your time.
No problem, Jim.
What is it like being in the lockup?
Well, it's funny. When I was at Queen's Park, it was full-on lockdown. So you went in the morning and you didn't come out until the minister stood up, and then everybody would run from the basement of one of the Queen's Park buildings over to the actual chamber. You had to have your cell phone to get into a locked case and the whole bit. Complete lockdown. I guess in the last couple of years, this is my first time not being a staff person and being part of lockup. They've gone to, if you choose, a virtual lockup. So I've actually been at home listening to you and reading my bunch of documents. Yeah, the only thing is if I were to have texted you something or spoke before the minister stood up, then Bell Media would never be allowed in lockup again. So that's the stick for keeping us quiet. But no, I'm at home.
Okay. So,
I know, it's so weird.
It is. Quite often when we have
Let's
these
get
budgets, we talk about some of the nitty gritty that might not necessarily affect the day-to-day life of our listeners. And how have they been presented differently over the years? Because they seem to be leaked a little bit or telegraphed anyway.
51 pages that I read this afternoon, Jim, have a lot of, yep, we know that already. Yep, we heard that already. Yes, we heard the minister say that earlier. So a lot of things that are just rehashing those 251 pages.
What's new for us?
Well, and there's, I mean, obviously deficit projections and some of those sort of top line numbers that, as you say, may not impact people's day-to-day lives, but ultimately have an impact on our economy and where our taxes have to go and what happens to our kids as debt piles up. So the deficit sort of for the year that we're in is about $6 billion. Now that's down a little bit from what they projected. Here's what happens. Oshawa, Windsor, maybe Niagara Falls, places that will have a greater impact, the tariffs will have a greater impact on than, say, others. It's only $40 million, but obviously we'll give those municipalities through their PIAs, and that's how it will be funneled, some support. So those are a couple of the new ones. $1 billion over 3 years in additional skills training, again, for transition for workers that find themselves out of work.
So the deficit, again, to get back to that number that you were kind of pointing at, that's kind of shocking. The deficit is $18.6 billion in 25-26. That is deeper than the $10 billion that was projected last year, but that's last year before all of the curveballs of Trump and tariffs and uncertainty.
Yeah, so 6 is the current number for the sort of the year we've just been finishing. It's still an interim number, but 6 billion going to 14.6 technically in this budget for 25-26, down to almost 8, 7.8. And then balanced in 27-28. Again, there are worse scenarios than that see you with as high as a $17 billion deficit. So pretty big. A couple of interesting tidbits too as well, Jim. There are some targeted relief programs for families and businesses. They give some money to the grape and wine sector. There's quite a big section overhauling taxation and wholesale pricing in booze. Some breaks for, say, the microbrews as an example, as well the VQA, the Ontario Grown Grape Industry. But LCBO revenues are projected to go down, which I thought was kind of interesting. So I am sure that will be where you'll see some of the attention.
What does that mean in that, that's what the LCBO is concerned about? Hey, if our revenues go down, that'll affect their jobs, that kind of stuff. Is corner store alcohol sales where we make tax off of that included in that, or is that
No, that is a different file. So that is strictly what the LCBO sends to its owner. In other words, you and me, the taxpayer. So they've got that going down.
we could still be making the same amount of money, and if anybody is keeping a making off of or selling it in the liquor stores.
Yeah, and no doubt that is the Minister of Finance's.
Yeah.
That's the Minister of Finance's response to this. Plus, again, restructuring more broadly speaking the sector.
Okay. Anything else that we see in here that's kind of that people kind of like the fact that recommended to cities keep their automatic speed enforcement and red light camera locations more transparent and focus on road safety. I'm not sure if that's something that's going to get anybody really excited, but there's a couple of things like that in there as well.
Yeah, there's up to $20,000 in a tax credit for fertility treatments, which I think will impact a number of families. They covered up to $5,000 a year, $20,000 max. There's some additional money for primary care teams, which hopefully will help people get a doctor. One of the things I latched onto is that the post-secondary funding is going down. And as you heard me probably say earlier today, I thought it would go up. Now, they say that's because of the reduction in foreign students, but I suspect they'll get a bit of a rough ride on their post-secondary funding.
Like you say, we see Fanshawe and Georgian is shutting down the campus in Collingwood. I would have thought it would have gone up to make up for the lack of foreign students who have to pay more in tax. Dan, thank you very much for your
That is like the
time.
depth of bones.
More in the hallway. What's it? Okay. Was that her not talking to me, or you turned her off? She's not talking to me. Wow. Who's he? Maybe we should email her about it. Maybe I will. I'm not going to text her. 15 minutes after 4 o'clock. She's not going to text in traffic.
Well, it hasn't been an easy afternoon drive if you're a commuter heading into Mississauga. From the morning up until this point, fatal collision and rollover cleanup still has an east and westbound 401 express lanes closed between Winston Churchill
Oh my God.
and Huron, Ontario. Just checking out my traffic cameras, and that truck is still on its side in the express at Mississauga Road. That's where the incident happened this morning. So as the cleanup continues, still going to be the next several hours before any express lanes are accessible. The collector lanes are accessible, and they are jammed in either direction. Thanks to a caller for letting me know. Drivers that are using the 407 West has an alternative. It's a bit busy on the approach to Winston Churchill because of the vehicle that is in the center lane. Once you pass that point, the drive does move a whole lot better. We are dealing with problems on the southbound 400 in the express near Longstaff. It is on the right lane that is blocked with the collision. And you know what? I missed a problem on the 401 happening westbound 401 through Lake Ridge and Whitby. In Whitby, it's the right lane that is blocked following a crash as well. News Talk at 10:10. Weather for night tonight. Increasing cloudiness and showers beginning in the overnight. Lows heading down to 14. Right now it's very sunny. We're sitting at 22 degrees with the humid X. It feels like 26. Are you planning to take? Always click before you take. It's free and it's the law. Visit OntarioOneCall.ca. I'm Angela and CIFY. Your next update at 4:30 on News Talk 10:10 Toronto.
Your date just asked for your Wi-Fi, but you have cable internet. Don't panic. Remain calm and reply with
is at the shop, the modem shop, or simply internet. What's internet?
Embarrassed by your internet? Just switch to Belpure Fiber, Canada's most trusted internet. Visit bell.ca to check availability. Bell, internet just got better.
What happens when the world's been turned upside down? Who's going to take action? That's us. It's on all of us to lead the charge, to find the courage to drive change, to keep building our legacy. World-class wind, solar, and hydroelectric power. Because we're strong and we're proud. It's on us to have a plan.
A plan to accelerate our energy independence.
And no one can take that away from us. Hydro-Quebec. That's us.
Car enthusiasts, on Thursdays, the Montreal Casino invites you to take part in the Hit the Road in a BMW promo.
So-
Get a chance to win up to $5,000 or a BMW i4 eDrive 35.
Right.
The promotion is also
Okay.
available online at lottoquebec.com. Planning a visit to the casino? Make it even better with a delicious meal at Pavillon Sunset. For an entertaining evening on Fridays
Okay,
and
movie.
Saturdays, enjoy party mix nights with a live DJ and band. There's always something happening at the Montreal Casino. Plus be 18 or older.
You know what's even better than the return of the nice weather? The return of electric vehicle rebates. That's right. With the government rebate, you can get a 2025 Chevrolet Equinox EV LT front-wheel drive for $99 a week for 48 months with a down payment of $3,500. Purchase price of $44,919. Plus, Costco members get a $1,200 bonus. So come test drive the Equinox EV, Quebec's best-selling electric vehicle in 2024. And make the jump to electric with Chevrolet. Details at Chevrolet.ca.
Introducing Brian Adams Radio on iHeartRadio. Hosted by Brian Adams himself. Join me for Inside the Local, followed by 40 years of local rock and roll. Brian Adams Radio. Now available with the free iHeartRadio app. Or ask your smart speaker to play Brian Adams Radio on iHeartRadio.
Ready to rock.
Kids roll around.
HBO's biggest series is back, and it's only on Crave. You just keep going. You find something you can fight for. The Last of Us, starring Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey.
There's no emphasis.
Don't miss the Emmy-winning HBO original, critics call breathtaking and masterfully tense. What did you do? You saved her. The Last of Us. Stream now. Only on Crave. Subscribe now at crave.ca. Everyone is concerned about getting the most money, but with Franklin Associates, you don't have to worry about that. The multi-million-dollar marketing system reaches millions of potential buyers to ensure that you get that top dollar. But one problem is not having enough funds available to pay for the home that you just purchased. You need to sell the old one before you can get into the new one. Most of us, you got $1 million hanging around. I don't. So what happens if you can't sell your old home, where the closing dates don't match up, or the bank doesn't give you a bridge loan? You're going to get sued. I want you to avoid all of that stress and lawsuits by calling the only team that I trust and recommend, the one with the solutions that will guarantee you get into that new home on time without the stress of those lawsuits. The Buyer Guaranteed Home Purchase Program. It's there for you at 416-917-5466. That's 416-917-LION, or go to GetLeo.com. GetLeo.com to start packing with confidence.
Jonas.
Jim Richards on News Talk 1010, Toronto.
We asked the great listeners of this radio station in the city of Toronto to tell us what song their mood matches right now after that Leaf game. You've heard a lot. We played earlier some people from our sister station, CSN 1050, what they thought about the performance of the Leafs last night. Also, what some coaches and experts have thought. But from the American coverage of the Olympics, they watched that game. Chris Pronger, who's Canadian, but is on the TNT coverage. He talking about the Leafs.
The lack of emotion that I see, I would be pissed off. I would be sitting there dejected, at a loss for words as to how we just laid an egg in the biggest game, as we talk about, the biggest game of potentially their careers, in that city with all the implications of what's surrounding that team right now. The body language that we saw, the effort, their inability to stop the mistakes.
That Chris Pronger, Mark Messier on the same panel.
There are no excuses. Don't try to make an excuse. This was the worst performance we've seen in a long time in a game that had so many implications. Two things are going to happen going into Game 6. This was so devastating for the Maple Leafs that they completely quit on each other, themselves and each other. Or it's going to be so incredibly embarrassing for them as a team that they're going to rally around each other, fight back, and come up with their best performance of the year. Whether they win or lose or not, it doesn't really matter at this point.
Again, Mark Messier breaking down last night's game for an American audience, but telling people in America how, what Toronto means to what hockey means to Toronto. Even if, like, if you're I think if you're a fan of another team in this country, that you still recognize that whether you think Leaf fans are silly or not, that it is a big deal. A big deal. PK Subban played for the Montreal Canadiens, played for various other teams as well, but he's from the Toronto area.
We look at the past 21 years, they've had 2 series wins in 21 years. In the past 11 years, they've had 1.
Right, so we look at this GMs, Dave Nonis, Lou Lamoriello, Kyle Dubas, Brad Treleving. We got 5 other coaches here. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again. And Brendan Shanahan's got to be asking himself, what do I have to do? But he also has to look at himself in the mirror. He's went out and acquired all these coaches, GMs, to put these players in this position. It hasn't worked out. And I could be like everybody else being critical of the Leafs, but this was the biggest game for them over the past 2 decades. Yep. And a 6-0 loss in front of your fans is embarrassing.
6-1 PK, but we get the point. We asked people what song registers with them right now, their Leaf feelings. What song registers with them? Frank Sinatra.
The end is near, so I face the final curtain, my friend.
So you get the idea of what we've asked people to contribute, a song, a lyric on how you're feeling today.
Say something, I'm giving
God, so dramatic, man.
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
Yeah, but it's like not like shocking that our fucking hockey teams are not good. It's not new. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Wait a second. Okay. We had a meeting behind the scenes. I like this idea. I want to
I don't
find
know
out
where's my cigarettes again.
song Leaf
Right there.
fans, what song registers with the Leaf fans?
Jim, I just want to point something out. My original angle on this
Oh
was what
shit.
song would you play to get the guys fired up in the clubhouse?
I understand that I overruled it.
And you came in with the most Leafs fan
I know.
supply I've ever heard.
It. Mike didn't want any part of this. He's like, this is not. He's like, nobody wants to hear sad songs and how the Leaf fans are feeling right now.
Can we?
And as I sit here,
It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Hey.
songs behind how Leaf fans are feeling right now.
Why should I keep loving you?
Okay, wasted days and wasted nights.
Yes, I'm back again. Say he's back.
This would be their idea there of Guess Who's Back is that it's the same old Leafs that are back. And I fought for this segment. I was like, I want to do this segment. I want to hear the songs that really pull at the heartstrings of where Leaf fans are right now and how they're feeling.
Yeah.
I bring with me on the train from London a message. Westminster. No, not a message. Not a message. An instruction. In fact, you must be silent. You must say nothing. Say nothing about the present situation in this city. Say nothing about hunger. Say nothing about jobs. Say nothing about pay. But those in greener pastures, they may speak. They may raise their voices. But here in the smoke, you men and women, Irish and Italian and English, who support the socialist cause. The socialist cats and birds and canaries. You must push. Because the king, and all the king's horses and all the king's men, want you to be silent. But it is you, my friends, who must suffer the cuts in wages, welfare, and dignity. And you must because that would be unpatriotic. You soldiers who have fought in France, you are traitors if you speak up. You veterans of their wars and their booms and their busts, it is you who must take the blows and carry the burdens for the sake of those in greener pastures who bellow at you. Silence! Well, what's this, comrades? I will not be silent. Not this Englishman. For me, because I have heard your voices when you come to me and tell me about the cries of your hungry children. And I will gather up every single one of those cries and I will take it with me on the train back to Westminster. And I will let it in the bag in the House of Commons and let them try and silence that, eh? Almost taking the smaller slice of the cake, eh? After all, it's bloody us who bakes the cake and makes the cars and melts the metal. And the king, remember him? The man who ordered all of this. Shouldn't he be taking some of the cuts? Aye, some of the blow? Yes! Push you working men and women. Silence. Good. Sorry, voices. You're going to need them. On Saturday when we rally together at Bullring Market. And together we'll raise the roof. And bring down this broken door. Don McKay.
Battalion Commander for Mana IRA.
Missed the first and second act.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Shelby.
Thank you.
Third act was enough. You both have reasons to hate me and to want to seek revenge for the killing.
Gypsy tradition.
you not mention the name of the dead in company? On the key, the Shelby family. Business comes before issues of vengeance. On the love of departed, to understand and approve. So, boys,
Our agreement was we meet in a crowded place.
I'm here for crowds. I need you alive. I'll see you.
You know, Mr. Shelby, even though we've been doing business for a while, we've never met in person. You spoke with passion and compassion. You understand forgiveness, and you drink water. Yet I heard from many reliable sources that you have a reputation for moral turpitude.
Moral turpitude. It's good to have a racehorse.
You don't know what it means.
I know what it means. It means you fuck people. Fuck people over, don't give a fuck. It means you covet and steal and burn all principles for the sake of self-interest. Well, I'm changing. On the key, my organisation is also changing.
So what happened in Boston?
Jack Nelson said no.
Are we accepting no as an answer?
These are letters written to and by Jack Nelson for the last 3 months.
This is a private letter from the President of the United States. Where the fuck did you get this?
My racehorse, moral turpitude. It's just one of many in my stables. Sometimes even now I'll take it out for a run. If there is a good cause that requires her services.
Jack Nelson's coming to London.
Officially, he's coming to buy liquor import licenses. Unofficially, he's on a fact-finding mission. He's coming to measure the strength of support for fascism in Britain. He'll report back to the president.
And how does that help us?
In this letter to his son, Jack Nelson expresses strong support for fascism. In this letter to a friend in Berlin, he says some interesting things about Jews. He's not coming to Europe to find facts. He's coming to find proof that fascism will prevail. And you and I are going to help him in that task.
I thought you were a socialist.
Well, since I've entered politics, I've learned that the line doesn't go out from the left to the right. It goes in a circle. I'll show you. You go far enough left, eventually you'll meet someone who's gone far enough right to get to the same place. Working class socialists like me, working class nationalists like you. Result, National Socialism. And that's me. In the middle, just a man trying to make an honest living in a very dark world. You were friends in Dublin, Lord McKee, who were actively fighting for a fascist Ireland, and you were acting on their behalf, ain't you? When Jack Nelson comes to London, I can give him access to Oswald Mosley, and the fascist sympathisers, the House of Commons and the House of Lords, both sides of the divide. Fascism is quite the thing among the very best people. With your help, I could also offer him Dublin.
And you think this will allow us to ship our merchandise to Boston?
Perhaps. There may be other benefits for your cause. All you have to do is sit with Jack Nelson and talk to him about a new golden age, and let him put a pin in the map of Ireland, the President of the United States.
Came to collect Arthur and put him to bed. Found him in Garrison Lane with a syringe in his hand.
A friend loves it all the time. Brother is born for adversity. Proverbs 17:17.
I have two brothers in need. Yours is the more urgent, Tommy. Will you come with me?
So, Lord McKee, you gonna help me change the world?
Mr. Shelby, this meeting is not what I expected. Never is.
Tell yourself now.
My answer is yes. The answer is always yes.
Back door is unlocked. Let yourself out. Tell your friends back home. Tommy Shelby has changed.
Is he?
I found his syringe was empty, sleeping off on the cobbles. Shit, Tommy. Shit.
It's all under control, lady.
Well, I'm not under fucking control. I'm not you, Tommy, and I'm not Holly either. Even though I'm trying to be. She would have stopped this.
We will put Arthur through this.
I'm not talking about Arthur, I'm talking about you. I heard everything you were saying in there.
This will be the end of it. You hear me? This is the way out for all of us. And along the way, I will be doing good.
No, along the way, you're going to make yourself a lot of fucking money.
Alright, fair enough. Any incidental rewards from my good work will be welcome, but you will get your fair share, sister. And by being among the fascists, by being among them, I can undermine them. Polly would approve. But ain't all the gold and diamonds and fucking mink and lace. She was a solid socialist.
I know it's too late for this, Tom, but this doorway, this same fucking doorway. We used to come here for Dad's beer, and we were so little it took two of us to carry one bucket.
I remember. I bet it's now, eh?
Yeah. Fucking look at us. Take a good look, Tom, because one of us isn't going to be here for long. Fuck. Opium and presidents.
Yeah. If you don't want to help me carry the bucket, I won't blame you. But this is my mission. And I will have no limitations.
Where are you, Tom? My big brother? You know, you used to stop sometimes and laugh. Do you even remember this place? Walk into the garrison like a stranger in this water.
I'm alive, Adam.
I'm still looking for trouble big enough to kill you. Well, I think you might have found it. I have children, Tommy. You have to carry this bucket on your own. brother half dead in the rain in Garrison Alley, and the other has no limitations.
Unexpected.
Oh, and Mr. Solomon's no longer tolerated smoking of tobacco in his presence.
I always thought that opera was just fat people fucking shouting.
Yeah? What do you think now?
I think the sound of a tenor in full passion reminds me of crying out at Italian soldiers and have my bayonet inside. Ever since my own death, I've been somewhat haunted by it. Yeah, As to the fighting these voices, I decided to write their songs down and turn them into a lot of my own. You're not like that. No. Well, you're not told I have a condition.
I was told, Alfie, is that you have withdrawn, that you spend your days alone, obsessing about opera singing.
Opera's not fucking singing, is it? It's not singing, it is the sound of people wet. Therefore, I do not allow smoking because I do need to see fucking clearly. Alright? What do you sense weakness in his right?
Not a sense of weakness, no, Alfie, but a certain knowledge of it. Since you've been sat here writing an opera, a member of your family has died. Charles Solomon's your uncle. He ran all the narcotics, bootlegging, prostitution, gambling syndicates out of East Boston. But last January, poor old Charlie, well, he was shot in the Cotton Club, in the lavatory, by men that you know, and yet you did nothing after it.
My opera is called America. America is my fucking masterpiece.
Truth is, your uncle is dead. Boston is gone. And you was the big man who ran Camden Town. Now, can't even extinguish another man's cigarettes. Let alone his fucking laugh. You need favors, Alfie?
I need a fucking final act, right? Just a final fucking act. For my opera. Yeah.
Alfie, I think I may have written your final act. Why don't you sit down and have a listen, eh? I have 5 tons of pure, refined opium sitting in one of my warehouses in Liverpool. I have safe storage off the coast of Canada. I have men. In Toronto, Quebec, New York, and Boston, the income would be immediate and would shift the balance of power in Boston back in favor of the Solomon family. In the final act that I'm giving you, Alfie, it is you who takes the revenge. Hold yourself. The Irish are being difficult. The Italians are not an option. Also, Alfie, you are my friend.
Okay.
No. I will take property. You own half the warehouses in Camden. I'll take it and knock them down. Build houses for the needy, the deserving.
Yeah, well, the Irish have always been difficult to come in, about fucking 700 years. You know, I once saw an Irishman arguing with the statue of Oliver Cromwell in Parliament Square. And the argument went on for quite a while, actually, well into the night, as his little voice echoed all around the Houses of Parliament as he got more and more angry. Oliver Cromwell was reluctant somewhat to answer his legitimate questions. So angered, in fact, that eventually he punched the statue on the nose and broke his fucking hand. And there it is, the Irish question. How come you can remember so much about what happened 200 years ago, but you just can't remember what fucking happened last night? How much is a ton? Johnny?
Oh, really? Jack says a few more weeks. And you'll be free.
When do you travel to London?
Oh, right.
Tomorrow. I came to say goodbye.
When you go to London, stay away from the devil. Block your fucking ears if you have to.
I'll be with you, Michael. I've been thinking about you. Only you. And don't worry about Tommy Shelby. I have no interest in a dead man. Jack says he has to die.
Well, you tell Jack to wait. If anyone's going to kill Tommy Shelby,
It will be you. I know. I told Jack. And Jack said, okay.
Alright, can't get comfortable or what?
Let the kid do it. And in return, he can collect the cash. And Tommy won't. $5 million. The devil will be dead.
Wow.
The future belongs to us. Oh, and Michael. Every night, midnight in Boston, 5 a.m. in London, I'll be wide awake in my big, wide bed. And you'll be awake in this prison cell. And our souls will come together and we'll fuck. We won't need an alarm clock. And you won't sleep until I'm done.
midnight fucks 5 a.m.
Every day. because we trust each other.
Just myself and my wife. But yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm not a guy that frightens easily. This whole episode terrified me because it, from the moment the first doctor looked at me to getting open heart surgery and triple bypass, all of that stuff, 10 days.
Wow.
And they were amazed I was alive.
I'm super happy for you. Thank you for your phone call and sharing that. Hopefully it's something that all of us... It's funny, we're all going to hear this and we're going to go, yeah, that's that guy. Yeah. And then like in a couple of weeks, we'll forget about this kind of stuff. But thank you very much for your phone call. Here's Kyle. Kyle, is this something that you can relate to? The red flag, 6 of them from a doctor saying, my wife made me come in, is a super red flag. He knows something is really wrong.
Hey, Jim, nice to talk to you again. Not so much my wife made me come in, but what about my child made me come in? I'm sure a lot of adult children can relate to their parents describing something and then just sloughing it off. My parents came out to visit my brother who just had his second son, and they came in from Halifax, Toronto. Very quick flight, but on the way back, my mother walked onto the plane but had to be wheelchaired off. He went to stand up and couldn't get up. And my Dent's parents decided to drive from Halifax all the way to Cape Breton, where they're from. So again, now sitting down for another 3.5 hours until they got to the hospital. And they put an urgent band on my mother because, of course, I think it had to come down to her not being able to stand up and get off the plane. They did the CAT scan, they did the blood work, everything came back fine. Was also blue coming off the airplane, and the doctor said, I think it was just because you were cold. They relayed that information to me, and I said, that's absolutely unacceptable. A bunch of nurses in the family, they all spoke and said, how many times do patients come in the hospital from either a family doctor or urgent care? They all slough off the situation and then come back a second time and it's something more serious.
Yeah.
So my mother has an MRI booked. We don't know what the end result is going to be. But again, pushing our elderly parents to actually go in and get the work done. But again, we don't know what the end result is right now, but that's still a work in progress. She has her MRI booked for the 21st of June.
Kyle, great. I hope to hear good news from you about that. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely, Jim. Take care.
Thank you. The topic, 416-872-1010. Doctors saying it's a real red flag when a guy comes in all tough saying, you know what, my wife made me come in. They know something serious is wrong, and so far from the phone calls, it sounds that way. What about you, Kelly?
Oh, hey. Yeah. Phone to pick. We're not badgering.
Well, you're right. I wanted to be careful with the words I was using, but you're right.
Oh, it's out of a place of love. I sent it to physio last week because he was complaining about pain in his back. And it turns out he ripped his QL. So, it's like, just go. Don't waste the time. Just get out there. Just go do it.
Yeah, and I guess men sometimes have to tell this to I'm sure it's the shoe is on the other foot from time to time, but probably not as often as when women have to. You're right. I was going to use the word badger again, but when women will mention, hey, maybe you should go to the doctor, tough guy.
Yeah, just make it easy. Just be like, okay, fine. Just go. Just do it. It's easy.
It is easy, and I'm guessing most of the time the calls won't be like the ones that we've taken this afternoon and won't be serious, but at least you'll have that weight off your shoulders.
Yeah. Just make sure, right? It doesn't hurt.
Kelly, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
All right. I have a stat about distracted drivers that I want to ask you whether or not it is true or not. I don't want to give it now. We'll give it to you. No, I'll give it to you right now. In one city in this province, a stat says 1 in 5 drivers is distracted. Do you think that is Toronto? One city in this province has looked into how many of the drivers in that city are distracted, and they figured 1 in 5 drivers are distracted. Do you think that is still a thing? Do you think it's Toronto? Next on News Talk 1010.
The Jerry Agar Show, weekdays from 10 till noon.
Download and listen to any hour, straight to your phone or tablet by visiting newstalk1010.com.
Or stream News Talk 1010 Toronto directly to your smart speaker.
Your date just asked for your Wi-Fi, but you have cable internet. Don't panic. Remain calm and reply with, "Darn, I forgot my password." Or, "The modem is at the shop." The modem shop. Or simply, "Internet. What's internet?"
Embarrassed by your internet? Just switch to Bell Pure Fiber, Canada's most trusted internet. Visit bell.ca to check availability. Bell. Internet just got better.
This is News Talk 1010, CFRB AM, Toronto, a division of Bell Media and an iHeart radio station.
From the CTV Toronto newsroom, this is breaking news.
I'm Heather Sin with breaking news. The Ontario government has unveiled its 2025 budget, with much of the focus aimed at protecting the province's economy from U.S. tariffs. Finance Minister Peter Bethlenfalvy tabled the budget at Queen's Park in the last hour.
Madam Speaker, these sweeping tariffs have taken aim at our most critical industries, but make no mistake, Canadians have never been more united than we are right now. United in pride and purpose, with a common goal to stand up for one another and help us through these tough times. United in rejecting threats to our sovereignty. And Madam Speaker, let me be clear as I echo the words of the Premier, Canada will never be the 51st state. Canada is not for sale.
Ontario's deficit is expected to balloon by another $10 billion in 2025-26 as the Ford government spends billions on programs to support workers and stimulate the economy in the face of the U.S. tariff threat. We'll have details on some of the key budget highlights coming up and more on a deadly crash on the 401 in Mississauga. Details on these stories and more coming up. But first, here's Time Saver Traffic.
Well, it looks like all lanes still closed in the express on the 401 east and westbound between Winston Churchill and here, Ontario, following an early morning rollover, which resulted in a fatality. So the cleanup is still underway. Collector lanes are accessible, but it's jammed through the area. And a little bit further back on the 401 west in the express at Warden, we have a collision blocking the right lane and shoulder. Northbound on the 404, right at Finch, HOV lane blocked to the crash, and 407 westbound approaching Winston Churchill. We have a stalled vehicles in the center lane. Traffic brought to you by Frank Leo, your home sold care. Frank Leo of Remax has a multi-million-dollar marketing system guaranteed to get sold to Frank. Buy it, get more. Go to getleo.com and start packing with confidence. Time Saver Traffic, Imagine Ones. Yeah, boy. Your next update at 5:15 on News Talk 1010 Toronto.
Once again, as we told you at the top of the hour, the Ford government has tabled its 2025-26 budget. CP24's Beatrice Vaisman has more on some of the key highlights from the province's finance minister.
And the finance minister in his speech talked about the fact that this province is on a precipice, a situation where he says the Ford government is trying to put Ontario on a path to build an economy that is more resilient and self-reliant. The finance minister talking about making Ontario into the most competitive place to invest, to create jobs, to do business in the G7, just to give some perspective as to some of the key fiscal things that the government's dishing out. $500 million to create a critical minerals processing fund. We've heard a lot of talk about critical minerals because we know the U.S. president is interested in Canada's critical minerals. There's a manufacturing tax credit that's being given to those in the manufacturing sector, $1.3 billion over the course of 3 years. The Protecting Ontario account, $5 billion, which will go to support various industries and workers who are directly impacted by these tariffs, who are directly at risk of losing their jobs. Who does that include? Some in the manufacturing sector, those in the auto sector. We've already seen the repercussions of the tariffs in those various sectors. $1 billion being allocated to those getting training in the skilled trades. And then, of course, the Premier also, as he's been talking about, wanting to invest in infrastructure, the capital spending plan over 10 years, now totaling $200 billion.
And Ontario plans to spend hundreds of millions of dollars boosting the province's alcohol sector, including programs to support grape farmers, wineries, distilleries, and craft breweries. Will continue to bring you highlights of today's budget announcement. In other news, investigators remain at the scene of a fatal tanker truck rollover on the 401 in Mississauga. It happened just before 10:30 this morning. Police say the tanker, which was hauling dangerous goods, hit a concrete wall and rolled over. The circumstances leading up to the crash are still under investigation, and the crash cleanup continues. Both the eastbound and westbound 401 express lanes closed between Winston Churchill and Huron, Ontario. You can tap into breaking news anywhere. Keep in touch by downloading the CTV News app.
We've got a risk of thunderstorms overnight tonight. The evening, though, dry with cloud cover increasing. Will eventually drop to a low near 14. Storms possible into Friday early morning. Gradually going to clear through tomorrow. It'll be hot and humid. Forecast high 27, feeling like 31. And we'll once again get into some wet weather and the risk of thunderstorms overnight into Saturday. It is a gray and showery day on Saturday, the high 20, becoming sunnier Sunday, Monday, but cooler with temperatures in the upper teens. From the CTV Weather Center, I'm Lindsay Morrison.
And right now, it's mainly sunny and 23 degrees. I'm Heather Seaman, CTV News at 6, coming up at the top of the hour on News Talk 1010.
Ow. All right, this requires a Band-Aid now.
You're listening to Jim Richards on News Talk 1010 Toronto.
We're going to talk about the new housing minister federally coming up in about 15 minutes time, and what he meant by, hey, it's not a big priority. Well, I'll play the clip, but basically, yeah, no, it's not a big priority to bring the cost of housing down. I don't know that. Well, maybe some people do think that you elect the government and all of a sudden the supply and that there's going to be a huge supply all of a sudden overnight. And overnight, I honestly do think is within 4 years. That's still kind of overnightish, when all along we've been talking about every party saying, hey, you know what, this is a 10-year plan in order to housing in line in Canada. But he doesn't think it's a priority or important, might not be doable within the foreseeable future. And maybe you don't want to make a promise so you have an aha moment in 4 years' time when people are like, I thought you were going to build a bajillion homes and bring the cost of housing down. Maybe you don't want to make a promise and be on the record saying that, but to say that it's not something that we sound like you are concerned about it. He is the former Vancouver mayor, and when you have mountains on one side of you, an American, well, not right there, the American border, but you know what I'm saying. When you've got ocean and mountains and you got nowhere else to build, the price of housing is be a little more expensive when maybe you could build outwards in the province of Ontario and Toronto. We'll get to that in about 15 minutes time. But the other, like Stephen Guilbeault, who has basically been made the Minister of Quebec and Culture in the country. He's the former Environment Minister. And yes, probably by many standards, a radical when it comes to the environment. Man, if I was Carney, I'd be like, that guy's got to shut up or he's not going to have a job. But I just wonder if he's like, oh yeah, we got to cabinet because we got to keep that guy quiet. If he's not happy, he's going to be a ticking time bomb for us. Because when you're not the environment minister and somebody asks you about pipelines, you should shut up. And he's not. And that's not helpful for Carney. Anyway, I am going to give you a stat. Done. Fancy statisticians at a university. And is this the city of Toronto? Let me tell you that my Toronto driving is in bumper-to-bumper traffic. I was driving out to Port Credit yesterday for the celebration of life of Mike Bullard. And after I got out of the city, things opened up, and I was like, I couldn't believe that the highway opened up. And I kind of got a little giddy because driving just in the downtown core, bumper to bumper to bumper, seeing it not gaining any speed. And when you're not gaining any speed, you're stopped more often. And when you're more often stopped, I think you're more likely to grab your phone and kind of just stare at it. So a study found that in a city in Ontario, 20% of drivers are distracted drivers. Do you think that's accurate? In the city of Toronto, do you think that that is accurate? Or do you think that it's higher? Or do you think that, hey, no, the legislation has worked and it has diverted people away from their phone? I don't. It's not what I see. Now, having said that, I can't give you a long list of accidents that I've come across because somebody was texting and driving. In fact, I don't see a lot of accidents in my in-town driving, which again is all bumper to bumper in-city driving. But do you think that that would be an accurate statement for the city of Toronto? I'm not going to tell you whether or not it is Toronto, London, Ottawa. It is a city in Ontario, might be Toronto, that 1 in 5 drivers is distracted. Do you think that that is still true? I do. I think that's low. From what I'm seeing, I think that that is low. 416-872-1010. 416-872-1010. Do you think 20% of drivers are distracted drivers, as this study says so for one city in Toronto? Would you agree with that number? I think it's probably higher. William, do you think that 1 in 5 are distracted drivers?
I think it's way higher than that.
As you call us while you're driving, although it's hands-free.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm hands-free, and you're on the thing.
No,
but it's constant. Every time I stop at a light, everybody's on our damn phone. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
It is.
Yeah, that's exactly what I see, and I think that is probably. You could argue that, and I've said this before in Florida, and maybe in many other jurisdictions, that at the red light, it doesn't count as distracted driving in Florida. Nobody wants to make laws based on what Florida is doing. Probably would be a good example. But yeah, if you're doing that while you're stopped, maybe you're doing it in other places too.
Because it's intent.
100%.
To be
all right. So you've noticed it, but have you noticed it being a problem? So you're noticing people picking up their phone.
I've had people so distracted that they've almost hit me head on. Yeah. I've had people almost sideswipe me. I had a lady hit me with her car mirror because she was looking at her phone instead of looking up while she was driving past me. It's ridiculous.
Okay, I will tell you what city this stat is from, because I think it's higher in Toronto, if it's not in Toronto, because I'm not revealing that yet. Yes, it's my secret into this talk radio formula of how do I get people to call up. That's not tell them where the stat is from, but it is from a city in Ontario. Maybe it is Toronto. Sean, I think Toronto is probably higher than that. What do you think? Sean? Sharon? Sorry, Sharon.
Okay.
I need a new prescription. Anybody going to vote on whether or not I need a new prescription? Go ahead, Sharon.
You probably do. But I'm stuck in traffic on my way home from work from downtown Toronto now. I do not think it's Toronto because I think Toronto's a lot higher than 1 in 5. Doing my little survey, there are people on their phones. There was a woman doing her nails. There was somebody feeding snacks to her kids. And that's just since I started listening to your show at 5 o'clock when I got in the car.
Wow. Good snacks, like snacks that you would be interested in. One time I went through drive-through and I was driving on the road and I was eating a burger while I was driving and the guy got mad at me. I guess, I deserve to get, he pulled up beside me and started screaming at me. I thought I was driving properly, but probably not. Thank you, Sharon. Sorry for calling you Sean, and to other Seans out there. David, do you think 1 in 5 drivers are distracted?
I think it depends what you mean by 1 in 5. I think 1 in 5 more than that at intersections are distracted, but I think when people are actually driving along, not. So does that mean distracted all the time or just once in a while?
They don't defend, but I would agree with you that, because I check my phone at red lights and I know
I do not check my phone ever for as much as I could. I prefer not to have my phone. Shitty. Shit. This is my show.
I'm always looking, around me, as you should end in my rear view mirror, so people coming into a stop. In the city, or like the other caller said, if you're in an area with intersections and you're stop and go, definitely higher than 20% in Toronto. I'd say 50-60%. And the other thing, though, is everyone's smoking weed. They're all driving it. It's crazy. I don't see them. I'm not against smoking weed, but I am telling you, if you go along Queen Street or Overford or
I wish I could literally punch this piece of shit in the face. With the you know what? I used to literally fucking walk everywhere while smoking weed. Yeah, but it's really fucking not. It doesn't have a stench. You guys fucking. I think there's a skunk around here. Like up until it got legalized, and as soon as legalized pot came around, now every single fucking middle-aged mom in the world just fucking got a sixth sense for pot. Can't believe how many people give you a fucking hard time about fucking marijuana. No one used to give a shit. No one fucking even noticed before. And people would literally just like, be careful, I think there's a skunk somewhere. I'm like, yeah, skunk. I'll tell you.
Express lanes heading eastbound will remain closed between Winston Churchill out to Mavis. But the westbound side of the 401 express lanes should be reopening.
You know what? Weed keeps me from literally driving my car into the back of someone else's car. And be like, oh, what? I'm just a bad driver. Only because I know that my cars are tanks and are not tin cans that squish like a accordion.
Northbound on the 404, they approach two steels. HOV lane blocked out following a collision. Toronto Bound QEW through Contra. We have the right lane blocked. That's following a crash. And thanks to a caller for letting me know. 407 westbound looking a whole lot better. We had a stall. Was in the center lane, slowing down that alternative. All lanes have been reopened. News Talk at 10:10 weather for your night tonight. Cloudier and rain expected in the overnight. Lows heading down to 14 degrees. Now we're a whole lot warmer than that. We're currently sitting at 22 degrees. Factor that humidity 26. Starting tomorrow, Shoppers Drug Mart shop scan and earn 20 times the points or 25 times the points with the BC Financial Card conditions in app. I'm Adjua, TAFY. Your next update at 5:30 on News Talk 1010 Toronto.
We're such a beautiful nation, it has become really big news to just to live and survive. Stand up and fight.
From our lips, I would fight for this country or yours.
Trump has surrounded himself with a bunch of sycophants.
We are.
I'm pressing Canadians to come behind that amazing red and white banner.
The True North. Strong. Free. We are News Talk 1010 Toronto.
Your date just asked for your Wi-Fi, but you have cable internet. Don't panic. Remain calm and reply with
Darn, I forgot my password. Or the modem is at the shop. The modem shop. Or simply internet. What's internet?
Embarrassed by your internet? Just switch to Bell Pure Fiber, Canada's most trusted internet. Visit bell.ca to check availability. Bell, internet just got better.
What happens when the world's been turned upside down? Who's going to take action?
That's us.
It's on all of us to lead the charge, to find the courage to drive change,
To keep building our legacy with world-class wind, solar, and hydroelectric power.
because we're strong and we're proud. It's on us to have a plan.
A plan to accelerate our energy independence.
And no one can take that away from us.
Hydro-Quebec.
That's us.
The best time of the year to buy a new truck is now. During GMC's Truck Month, check out our incredible deals on a 2025 Sierra. With its luxurious interior and spacious cabin, the Sierra takes comfort to a whole new level. Test drive one today and take advantage of a fantastic deal. Get a cash purchase credit of $8,000 on select 2025 Sierra 1500 models. Only at your GMC dealer. Conditions apply. Details at gmccanada.ca.
What happens when the world's been turned upside down? Who's going to take action?
That's us.
It's on all of us to lead the charge, to find the courage to drive change,
To keep building our legacy with world-class wind, solar, and hydroelectric power.
because we're strong and we're proud. It's on us to have a plan.
A plan to accelerate our energy independence.
And no one can take that away from us.
Hydro-Quebec.
That's us.
Welcome aboard Via Rail. Please sit and enjoy. Please sit and stretch. Steep. Flip. Or that and enjoy. Via Rail. Love the way.
Welcome to Nissan's Road Trip 101. Step 1. Choose the Nissan Sentra. 2. Enjoy your fave playlist with Apple CarPlay. 3. Head somewhere that doesn't have mosquitoes. During Nissan's Decide and Drive event, lease the Sentra S Plus from only $279 a month for 60 months, including a $1,500 bonus, or the equivalent in an accessory credit, or 3 years of prepaid maintenance. Until June 2nd, on approved credit, value of $25,755, $2,649 down. Conditions apply. Details at Nissan. New. Nostalgic. Unmistakably Canadian.
Look in my eyes and you can tell that's true.
Made in Canada delivers 100% homegrown hits all day, every day. Tap into Made in Canada now on iHeartRadio.ca or the free iHeartRadio app. Proudly powered by All Your Friends Fest, June 28th and 29th, featuring Avril Lavigne, Simple Plan, and more. This is Jim Richards on News Talk 1010 Toronto.
So it'll be interesting. That full discussion that you probably heard Vaji Capellos with the new Prime Minister, whether you like the Prime Minister or not, whether you voted for him or not, I think is an interesting watch or listen to the podcast with Vaji Capellos. They played it on the radio show yesterday, and you can easily find it on ctvnews.com. I think it's even linked on the News Talk 1010 website. It's interesting for a couple of different reasons. I think he kind of really lays down the law that he's kind of going to be in charge, and he doesn't want any ministers freelancing, whether or not that's Stephen Guilbeault, the former environment minister. Some would call him a radical. I know Jerry and Deb would call him an environmental radical, but he's not the environment minister. And so somebody asks you about pipelines, you should shut up. You shouldn't have an opinion. You should say, hey, gotta talk to the environment minister about that, or the prime minister about that. That's on my portfolio. I can't freelance an answer. Nobody cares what you're, like, he cares what his answer is, but it's not good for any government to have somebody going, hey, no, I'm not, that's not my portfolio, but blah, 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 blah. These guys need to remember what the message is. When Greg Robertson, the former mayor of Vancouver, and one guy, come on. He's the new housing minister. He's asked whether or not it's important to bring
I mean, any idiot would say, well, no, everybody knows those premises. No, I think that we need to deliver more supply. He said, no, I think what we can do is this. We can force prices down. But clearly, supply and demand is going to force prices down. Housing prices are going to come down.
So it didn't work. 250.
Okay, Jack.
So, okay.
He missed his chair and he rolled down the stairs and his mouth started bleeding again.
So at the Jean Coutu, I go out the back to ask the guy, where are the dogs? And that old lady comes in. She's like, hi, I got a prescription. Here's for my dog. And her dog's 14 and a half years old. He's a Cocker Spaniel.
Yeah.
He's got an abscess in his throat.
Oh, wow. What?
He's sneezing so hard as her gunk coming out. Exactly like him. And then the guy asked her, does he have other conditions? Like, yeah, he's got a heart murmur. He's got arthritis. I'm like, lady. I'm like, okay, so I said, sorry, can I borrow you a second? I'm like, how did you get, like, I explained to her, I have a dog at home. He's 14 years old. He's got all the same symptoms that your dog has. And she's like, oh, it's an abscess in his tooth. I was like, ours was a rotten tooth. It just came out. Now it's bleeding. She's like, okay, yeah, it's normal. It needs to come out. So the sneezing is the abscess, whatever.
Yeah,
and
I
she said,
figured
talk
that.
to your
It's the equivalent of my period.
yeah, he said, talk to your vet, which she has the vet right here.
Yeah.
And if you talk to her vet, say, hey, is it possible you can give me a prescription I can go get solution doesn't they will. You can even, what she says, you can even just give him a call to fax the Jean Coutu the prescription for you, and you do so at the Jean Coutu, and then they'll be fax the thing. You can call. Because her dog, she's got 30 days prescription of antibiotic at the time, and he's on it for the rest of the time.
What, antibiotic?
Yeah. The things that you're just gonna have, because they said that they want to make him comfortable.
That's what my vet said.
Because he cannot be put under for anything. He cannot. He's got.
And it's not good. It's not a good idea to start poking at him.
He's got arthritis supplement. She gave him natural supplement, but then he's got heart murmur medication.
Yeah, you're
on
not
top
supposed
of
to stress them out. You start poking at him with needles and shit,
Yeah.
instead of poking out the heart attack.
But she says that she doesn't think he has sleep.
Like anthrax.
Yeah.
But waddle.
It's a little bigger.
Well, we tried going on a walk today, and come on, let's go inside with Daddy. Because the mosquitoes are starting to come out.
I do not wear that shirt ever again. Because the week's going to be on the second station.
Oh, what?
The girl that sent me to join them. The guy that likes to fuck bitches that are always angry. That's a sandy stick. It's sandy vaginas. Whoever's working up today. Cody looks his name.
A bold shirt.
You know,
So he thinks it's a very bold shirt.
Oh, so I removed it. I'm like,
That's
I'm
so
not
funny.
wearing this ever.
Because you're so not like that. You're very not like publicly like inappropriate. It's like you fucking you know what? I like it because it puts other men at a higher standard, or it makes men have to be at a higher standard themselves. Because if you're being a nice guy that is like considerate, fucking other guys are allowed to act fucking like pieces of shit if you're a good guy. We tried to go for a walk this morning, but we didn't get very far. Because, like, there's nothing to thought that whiskey was good. But whiskey was just, like, fucking.
It was just being whiskey.
Oh, no, it was, he needed to get it out.
You just burped in my face, dude.
He farts all the time. He farts it up.
Huh?
This needs to be washed. This is disgusting.
Every time videos pops up from your live on Cody's thing,
Oh, yeah?
when he sees whiskey, he has to go in his checks.
You what?
When he sees that whiskies on the thing,
Yeah.
he goes.
He's basically always going to be on. Just a heads up, because he is constantly all up in my shit. But sometimes I do lock inside with Jack, so Jack's not in here alone. But I don't know. I think it was too much heat for him today, going to the school and back. But when I fucking...
Oh, it was very fucking humid and hot. Crazy.
Well, there was that one bit this morning where it wasn't too bad.
It affected Cody. Cody today was like...
He's a big dude, and he doesn't eat well. He doesn't eat well at all.
For a guy that did desert training and all that, he's been...
Yeah, but that's when you're in shape and you're eating normally, and your diet is normal. Cody doesn't eat.
No, he just got times. The supper
He
of the
should be
king.
taking vitamins at this
But
point.
he
Fish oil and shit.
5 plates.
That's not surprising,
But I
but
mean-
it's just he needs.
5 plates.
You should, but it's more of an age thing. At his age and his weight.
What do you mean his age? You my age?
Yeah, but he's also.
What do you mean by that, lady?
He was probably a lot more in shape than you were at one point. What?
Yeah.
You were in shape while being a drug addict, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, that's weird.
You didn't get any more tape?
No, fuck.
You didn't get booze?
Oh, shit. Baby, you should have told me all that.
I did.
On
I
that?
said I ran out of tape.
Yeah, but you didn't say you were going to grab booze on text. I forgot.
That's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Not the end of the world. What day is it?
Wednesday.
The lady for the
No,
tickets.
Thursday.
The lady for the tickets messaged me back.
What ticket?
The tickets. Rod told me about
Yes,
a lady
yes,
that
yes.
can get all my
Yeah.
tickets erased.
Yeah.
She messaged me back and said I have to come into her office to talk about it because
Where's
it's
the office?
Ontario Street.
It's the good office. Fuck yeah. Okay. So that place, Savard Sperry, got 18 grand of ticket removed. Her boyfriend about 6, Pezan 12. The list is long of people that got their ticket. Like, because squeegee ticket comes into...
She's very French.
because I'll come with you. When you squeegee, it goes onto your ticket goes onto your driver license because you're obstructing the road. It's a road offense. If I'm in the middle of the fucking road, they can give me a ticket. If they want, they can make that ticket go to my future driver license. You don't have the ticket yet, and then you get your driver license. Oh no, you can't get it. You have to pay
How
this.
is that in any way relevant to car driving?
I'm blocking cars from driving.
That has nothing to do with me being in a car.
Yeah, I know. This is like that. Later. I'll just go with you.
Yeah, but they're only open Monday and Tuesday.
Okay. What's the address in Ontario?
Yeah, hang on. It's kind of weird though, because it's very secretive. Even their website, like, you have to really fucking look for the address.
Because they don't want to get taken down. I mean, I think if it's the same office, it's of the
105 Rue Ontario East,
105.
Bureau 214.
Oh fuck, this is far.
No, not really.
No, but-
It's Berrytown.
Oh, they moved downtown.
Yeah.
They're not in Schlager
Here, I'll
anymore?
show you.
Beaudry. 105 should be on Beaudry.
Yeah. Right. Here.
Oh, okay. Saint Laurent. Wow. We're gonna have to go right there after.
What?
Army service.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. The Bouillon. Okay, I know exactly what it is.
I called her. I didn't leave a message though, but she was very French. But I liked her messaging. It was very weird.
Cool. Cool. Perfect. I think it's the same chick. Oh, sweet.
Funny because they were saying on Jim Richards.
Joy.
Okay.
Via rail.
What?
Is your Facebook live on?
Yes.
Turn that one off.
Why?
I told you.
Okay. Oh, apparently it is not. Because you are a piece of shit.
So, it's not working.
Yeah.
So Jay did a Derek today.
Why?
Text, call, text. Because Derek told him, I'm sorry, dude. I don't need you today. I don't need a bricklayer that stands around and, do mainly nothing to do what I have to do today. So I don't need you. Tomorrow. And then he probably drank because he sends a message. Just saw our employer emptying the pickup. Called him out. Boot my hours. That mofo was like, "What are you talking about?" And he's got the emoji. I didn't answer. Derek William. In case you did not know, I'm always out doing quote. He sent us the message to me, Cody, and Derek.
Wait, what?
Because we have multiple chat. Like one with all of us, the four of us, one with me, Derek, Cody, one with me, Derek, Jay, one with
Ice
Derek.
coffee, will you tell me this?
Yes. So he just texted to me, Cody, thinking it was just me and Cody and him, to me, Cody, and Derek. Derek saw the message, but then he called Cody. He yelled at him. Jay yelled at Derek. Like, he called him out, like, oh, I fucking yelled at him.
Is it because Jay saw you yell at Derek, so he thinks it's okay?
He didn't see me yell at Derek.
Okay.
I yelled at Derek. We yelled at each other on the phone. That's what it was.
Yeah, but you know what?
Like, he's stupid.
You know what? It sucks though, because he's not actually stupid. He's not a dumb guy. He can be capable of being an intelligent guy, but it's just like, I say his girlfriend, Tammy, not gonna lie, she's fucking dumb. Like, she's not fucking smart at all. Like, and then she comes out with like these fucking, she's so sure of herself. And it's just like one of those people who make these grand actions and they are wrong, and they're so sure that they're right, and they just go, haha, whoops, and it's kind of like, not haha, whoops, like, fucking, you probably should have thought that out a little bit, like, pretty obvious that sounds like a fucking stupid, terrible idea. Jay's in, like, the rage stage of cocaine.
Oh, Derek, all day today.
Yeah, raging all day?
No, he came, okay, what we had to do was so fucking harder than, because Portland cement again. And it was brand new from last year, we need to replace it. So it's super hard. Like, it's just aesthetic. It's nothing having to do with leak prone, whatever. He comes and he realizes that it's so easy. For a good hour and something, he bang, chisel, and fucking hammer with us. And, he brought me to another.
I'm gonna take her and be like, fuck this, I'm going to do a vote.
No, I think right after he said, you know what, guys? It was pretty tough. Why don't you guys just go to the dump so we can drop you on at home after? We were like, yeah, thank you. Because I'm like, he's not gonna go do a quote. He's going in his fucking lazy boy, and he's like, with his ginger ale, fucking crying. Because he comes on. I'm like, dude, And he's in the truck.
Yeah, but you know what? That's why I would tell him. I would be like, I'm not saying this to you to embarrass you. I just want you to keep it in your back of your mind that feel how tired you are. You're on drugs. I am not. So imagine how fucking tired me and Cody are because we're not on drugs. I mean, I don't give a shit. You're the boss. You get to do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
You're saying you're having an off day and be like, oh, I did too much fucking blow. I don't care. But at least I know that it's you just fucking having an off day because you did too much fucking drugs.
Yeah.
And there's no point of like trying to hide it or fucking help me with what you think
But
my fucking potential like relapse might end up happening. Like I don't need fucking that shit.
Unless we caught him doing any in her face.
You never will.
He's never gonna fucking.
Well, because it's fucking. It's only cool to you and your friends that do it. Because to everybody else, you're weak.
But I like your argument and the way you made me notice that before we were like, hey, do you partake in this? Yeah, let's go hide over there, do it, and then come back and hang out and do whatever we're doing. Now it's like, hey, do you partake? And that's all we do now, right in the middle of everybody. And I don't know. Like usually drug users don't share their drugs.
That's why I love going to Fate's house because they have the weirdest morals and the weirdest ethics rules when it comes to their consumption. Like,
so as soon as Derek went and did his chimney cap, because that's going to do a chimney cap, then Cody went in the truck, blasted the AC.
What fuck was AC?
Huh?
What was the AC?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Not doing good. Because we're not doing great. Oh, you have fun?
I have tape, but it's clear tape.
No. It's not that hot anymore, so we're fine.
Well, it's not that hot anymore.
How you doing, Jacko? Okay. Freaking out for nothing.
Yeah, I like it there better.
Can you maybe keep an eye on my dogs while I go try to do some in my garden? Because I haven't really been able to do it all day. But I can't really leave them alone.
I couldn't grab you dirt. The fucking security guard was there with a truck from Propreté Service or whatever. It was blocking the whole fucking thing. It was right standing right there. I don't know. There was a truck on with a flash on top. I think something sanitary something.
We're fine.
So why would it be related to fucking Maxi? Like, you know where the stop is and people coming in and out? He was parked the other way, right at the stop sign. You couldn't even see the stop sign, so people couldn't get come in.
Yeah, okay.
He just fucking stayed there, and the guy was just beside the door, standing right there. I'm like, maybe I don't steal dirt when the guy is there, especially that.
It's probably that's whoever fucking. It's probably he's waiting for the cops to show up. Probably someone parked there. And he's waiting for the cops to show up.
That
Probably
makes
someone
sense.
across the
Yeah,
street. One of the apartments across the street.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
So good thing you didn't fucking steal it.
No, man. On top of that, I nod at him, and he's like, "Hey!" Because he recognized me from when we go. So I'm like, "Fuck, I'm not gonna go park around right now. Fucking haul some dirt and ruin their image that we have at Maxi."
Because it's different. You know what I realized today? I don't like people who steal. To be honest, and to me, if you're stealing food because the grocery store prices are inhumane, like just unreasonable.
And we eat it. It's not like we're selling it for drugs.
No, I'm not selling the food. Like I'm not stealing for the sake of funsies. I steal food because I'm willing to pay prices, but not those unreasonable ones. But I don't really like to hang out with people who steal. They're kind of shady. And I don't want them in my house. I'm not going to be friends with someone I don't want in my house because I know they steal. What are you looking at? Yeah. What's that?
Oh. That doesn't make sense. That's not what I just got last morning. Boom. 32 hours.
Wow, I even know Derek right now. So you want to come see?
Have a pants on?
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm gonna have to find. I was thinking of putting the grow tent downstairs because it'll be the warmest place in the house at this point. I didn't put the air conditioner in the clothes room because I don't want Whiskey to be able to go in the clothes room, and I don't want to smell all our clothes to smell like cigarettes and shit and smoke. Right. Boom.
My spoon is too big. I wake up very early tomorrow morning.
Pardon?
I wake up very, very early.
Tomorrow?
Yeah. I'm leaving here at 7:30
Why?
because it's gonna pour rain at 2 o'clock. We just need to go dismantle our shit at Saint Lazare. Oh my.
So maybe after you come back, we can go to groceries.
Tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unless you want to do it today.
No.
Okay.
Fuck no.
So tomorrow then.
I told him I was doing weekends.
Good. Better hope we don't slip up.
And he asked me the math. And then as soon as he started, so what? You go there a weekend and then you go another weekend and then you're done? I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, dude. It might be
I'm doing this with you. Like, we'll figure it out when we get there. Fuck off.
It's like, it might be a 2/3, it might be a 6, or it might be the full time. Who knows, man? I might not do any time, but I'm gonna go do weekends in jail, so I'm not working on weekends. I didn't tell him I didn't do jail on Saturdays. So I gotta go. So he's starting to calculate the days and all that. Like, dude, it's gonna take as many weekends as it takes from this weekend on. You only have in weekdays. That's it.
I don't know what's gonna happen. That's gonna get him used to you fucking not doing weekends.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a
And
fucking choice.
just there, I'm telling you, Derek, we're not negotiating. We're not trying to. No nice happy middle. Got the big stick. I have to go to jail.
That's actually very good. Because you know what? It's gonna force him because he really desperately wants you to work on weekends, and even knowing how much we really don't want you working on weekends, and he pushes it a fucking lot. Like, so it's like it's not like you're planning to try to get him weekends off. If you're making plans to do jobs on the weekends. I get like Friday's job. We didn't go fast enough. It took longer than we thought. We had to go on Saturday for fucking like 2-3 hours. That's different. Is that a happy face?
Yes. So I feel, well, it looks confused face, but
It's fine.
I'm happy. I'm happy. I yes, work hard. Yes, it was
Oh.
hard, but no bullshit today.
I have to call them back. Do you have $10?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I have. Yeah. Who is it? The other guy?
Probably. I think his name is Dom.
The other guy is Dom too.
Yeah. So do you need lunch tomorrow then, or?
Yes. Do I have it on?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 1:15.
Or it's 10, not 15? It's the other
Your
guy.
call has been forwarded to a voicemail service that has not been initialized by the customer you are calling. The customer you are calling is not available.
Never.
Hello.
Yeah.
Jan's back. He has $10.
Yes, time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So even if he whines and bitches, just give him the 10. I'll tell him when he goes and pick up your bug.
Okay.
What he wants? What he wants more?
Why does he want more?
No, he's a piece of shit. Don't worry about it. No, because yesterday, same thing. I sent them just for a backwards spot. One order of like 400 on the way back, he's talking to me. He's like, I want a bumper max. I want $20. I go, excuse me? I'm making $70 bumper. I'm like, oh yeah, but yeah, I got it. I shut the fuck up. He's weird. He's just weird. Don't worry about it.
You don't like him because he's a creep.
Because he's what?
Because he's a bit of a creep.
I mean, no, if he wasn't creep, he'd be closer to normal.
No, he's a bit of creepy. Like,
He's very good. No, but that's because he's not normal.
he always talks about fucking hitting on me and like, or he's, I guess technically not hitting on me because of my boyfriend. And I was like, I don't really know what to say to that. My boyfriend does not.
Well, he's a fucking idiot. Even like when I come in there, John tells me, like last week, the guy walks in, hey, talks to the customers, goes in the fridge, grabs a can of Pepsi, drinks it. Then he went there and bought $5 off, John. So,
what?
Because when you're nice, you think
What
one of
the
and you like,
okay.
like a big gangster. Me, I'm not here. You know, she's I know everybody. He's like that. And that's why
He's got it good too.
That's not. He says I put up with him, but once in a while I gotta put him in his place. Just a retard.
Okay.
What do you I go, dude. Like sometimes I give him 2 cartons of cigarettes to go pick up some. And then I give him another 2 cartons to go, or $20 plus a carton to go see you. But the guy's making more money than a taxi cab.
That's true.
I might as well just call a fucking taxi.
That's true.
Well, I found a group like a found what do you call it? An organization that can potentially get all my tickets erased. Where are you? I heard a seagull.
The seagulls are here all the time.
Yeah, what are you down in the water? Okay.
I don't even have a car to get there.
Yeah, well, it seems like you fucking walk everywhere now, so.
Oh, I'm just like a mom. That's the only world. So
Oh.
I only walk here because I have to.
Okay. Okay, well, yeah, no, I might be able to, I'm gonna go talk to some lady who might be able to erase my tickets.
Probably have
So, hopefully it'll work out.
Well, hopefully.
Because I'm basing on house arrest. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Well, you guys are straight gold.
Yeah, well, then.
I'll still give you a heads up when Glenn calls me, I guess.
Okay, well, I'll be in the yard, so I'll see him.
Okay.
Okay, talk to you later.
All
Bye.
right. Bye.
After sending this, okay. That's not me. So what's good? Like, oh, my kid took the phone. No, this is him doing that mofo, blah, blah, and then me and Cody was laughing because, like, did you do because he realized he said the fucking text to Derek, or did you do that because, like,
did you ask Derek?
We did not see it. We had Cody look at each other. Like, are we getting involved into this? And we're going back and forth an idea of what I could answer right now. And I'm like, no. He's like, no. Like, about hey, we're a team. When you hurt someone, it hurts everybody. No. Like, I'm like, oh, that was not nice. No. I'm like, dude, leave it as it is. Fuck that.
We're talking about we're a team. What?
No, but we were trying to find some shit to say, calm down the situation.
Oh, okay. Some like fucking.
Yeah, we're
generic shit
brainstorming,
and
and then we're like, no, that's not good. So this, no, that's not good either. We look at each other. So leave it as it is, man. We can't come up with something to diffuse the situation. And this is what you got for diffusing the situation. Jay called back saying, hey, that's not me. So it's good. Okay, let's go check it out.
What?
You want to show me something? Yeah. Oh, the plants. I thought you wanted to show me outside. I put my shoes on, baby. Ooh, yeah, I saw the light.
Wasn't Rockies from Creed?
Nice.
I'm gonna try to take
Good
it.
job.
The Toronto Maple Leafs, the organization, or have you already planned on who you're going to fire?
That's all I got. But like that one's really goofy. Wait, is it that one? Yeah, that one was really goofy.
Monday.
Wow, they already sprung back up, I guess. Never mind.
Yeah, don't worry
It
about
was
it.
just because they thought outside it was hot, I guess. So they
Oh, don't bring them outside. Don't bring them outside. There is no plant.
The tea
Okay.
leaves
Can't bring them
are
outside.
saying to you,
You just shot them.
You
That's
have
all.
the ability to look at
We'll
the
get back to
glass
this.
as half full. What would you say
This
Like
one
with the
has
air
water.
conditioner, it's gonna be
electronically fans
there's
and
the
This one has water as well.
to the players who I wonder when your professional players making millions of dollars
Talking to me.
well, you are like the weed master.
the city, it might be impossible to do.
So give me water.
As sounds go off the air,
Literally.
I wonder
Give me
if you
water.
are less than a day after the game
Oh my god!
of the
What?
You're gonna drown it!
Huh?
You're gonna drown
Hey,
it!
no. What do you think of my shirt?
I think it would dig some out. I didn't want to use that fucking dirt anymore. I used whatever dirt was in their pot for the base of it, but then I just put the new good soil on top. That fucking soil is so many fucking, I don't even know what's in there. You take off your shoes
Ah!
in the bathroom?
What about it?
You take off your shoes. Do it now.
Taking my shoes off? Taking my shoes off.
Well, the wet bathroom, muddy floor. Hey, I'm gonna go try to do any of my fucking garden things.
Bring your dog upstairs.
Okay, because you're gonna keep an eye on him, right?
Huh? Yes.
Because he just seems a little bit off today.
I will keep an eye on him.
I don't know if it's because, like, he fucking missed his chair and hurt his face more, but I gave him a painkiller, so. Yes, baby. Go put it upstairs and go do it.
But,
Oh, my legs hurt.
okay, and upstairs, we can just use, it's hot upstairs. We don't need to use the thick aluminum thingy for insulating the closet.
Okay.
And just use foil, aluminum foil, all over the walls, everywhere. Plastic on the bottom,
Yeah.
like a tarp or something.
Because I can't keep them down here.
No, they need to go up like today or tomorrow. Because they're ready. They're nice. You need to put the lights. The big one is already very big. I mean,
Yeah, but I want to do another round. I feel like it's just like my starter round. What do I do with this? Where can I put this that is safe?
what?
This little itty screw that I put my. Put it in there. That is not actually.
Let's leave it there.
No, I'm through there. Sure. Exactly, after popping it in there. I was taking that. Before you hit it. Yeah, Randy puts me underneath it.
There is something.
Oh, okay, that's good. Good enough for now. Did you see the video I sent you
I didn't check.
of your dog?
No, what is he doing? Fucking around with the water. Oh, look at him.
I threw him a ball. It took the ball in.
Look at your face. Look at his face.
Don't hang on to this idea. If you hang on to this
Is it
idea,
on Facebook?
nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, I think so. No, it's on your phone.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Nice. That's cool.
What?
Well, you said the video say he does this every time.
Yeah, it's 6 every time he gets out of the water.
Flip, flap, do flap. Flip, flap, flap, do flip. I kind of don't want to go see the delivery guy. Yeah?
Tonight, the province forecast for Ontario's financial future. The projected impact of tariffs for your bottom line. Is the forecast spending plan a big budget table at Queen's Park late this afternoon?
The fiscal path involves driving the deficit deeper in the face of the economic uncertainty spurred by the U.S. trade war. TV's Queen's Park Bureau Chief Javon Morris has been poring over the numbers and joins us live with the details. Javon.
Well, the government admits there are still a lot of unknowns here. They do think that the effects of tariffs are going to be prolonged. The opposition worries about the lack of detail in this plan and it doesn't put people first. It's called A Plan to Protect Ontario, mirroring the Progressive Conservative campaign slogan in a world unsteady by tariffs. A hit from the U.S. the finance minister sees as a wake-up call.
Ontario and all of Canada are at a precipice. And we need to take serious steps to make sure we do not find ourselves anywhere near the bottom.
That includes pushing a balanced budget to the back burner.
Whoa!
This year's budget, the plan